Hello, Mora. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. Looks like I forgot to have speech chat. Mm. Oops, Daisy. Thank you very much for the fish as well. Okay, speech chat is now up and going. Sorry about that. Well, apparently my package has been delivered, so I'm going to go retrieve that real quick. BRB, friends. Alright, package has been successfully retrieved. Hooray for yummy, yummy food, yeah. More with the three stream streak. That's what's up. That's what's up. Thank you for coming by, friend. Lurkers are always welcome. Everybody is always welcome. That's fantastic to see. I'm glad you're enjoying, even with my even with my throat not wanting to, work quite right this week, and it being pretty scuffed this week. Ah, okay. Moving on. Wow, it's so pretty. The Royal Villa. This is sort of nostalgic in a that was an awesome adventure kind of way. Seems a bit more lively this time though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Okay, cool. There are a lot of families here. I would imagine our lost child was with a family like that. Let's find Raymond and see what's happened. Okay, okay. Oh dear, oh dear. The bracers will be here any minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Yes, yes, may I ask what you... Wait, you're... Hello? I guess you remember us? How could I forget? We all owe you a greatly for what you did at the villa. And wait, that's... Is something wrong, sir? No, no, I'm mistaken. You just look like someone I know. Yes. Do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? Not at all. So, I take it you're the team Elena said would become? Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay though? You seem kinda troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She's, how to put this? Lost again. She told me let's play hide and seek and just vanished. Oh my. I've been looking for her ever since. Crap. I will find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. You sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to. Well, you're kind of imposing already, if I'm being honest, because the entire reason we're here is to find this girl's parents. If we don't even have the girl, I mean, we're looking for her. It's a bit late for us to back out now, anyway. If you could give us her name and description, we will look for the girl. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said it's a secret. I think she came in with her family. I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. So, did she ever say herself that she was separated from her parents? Because this is starting to seem hella sus right now, bro. I see. Hide and seek. Energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I would say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. Well, that's cute in its own way. I mean, in a way. As long as it doesn't get carried out too far. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying playing with the adult. Hey, it can be fun sometimes. Not gonna lie, some adults can be kind of weird about some stuff. So a prankster kitten kind of girl reminds me just a bit of someone I know. Yes, exactly. Where could she have gotten off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... So we should probably search the entire building, including the courtyard. The villa is a great place to play hide and seek with a kid. I will wait in the lounge then. When you find her, please bring her there. Will do. Okay, let's hunt us down a kitten. Child. So, white dress, black hair ribbon. That shouldn't be too hard to find. I can't wait to meet her. Let's start to look around, shall we? Mindy, let's see. If I was a child, where would I be hiding? What would be a good hiding spot? He's late. Too late, I say. Curse you, Phil. How much time does it take just to purchase these magazines and some donuts? Blast it. How long does he intend to keep me? You, you! Didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? Duke Dunan, joy of joys. Hello, uncle. Have you been well? Have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand, because of you, all because of you, I've been forced to do this life because of us? Uh-huh. How's the rest of all things? Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who brought in Colonel Richard's plan, you know? I confess that imprisoning Her Majesty was out of love. Perhaps? Perhaps. Okay. Mm-mm. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually... I wouldn't count that as admitting he was wrong. He added perhaps. He didn't actually admit it. I'm not letting him slide that easy. That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both a ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia, but to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor, she's got more sense than your ass. She has more sense and capability than you. Unacceptable insanity. Now just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off in calling her a little girl? Estelle, that's enough. I've always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose it's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But Chloe, you always did have some sense at the very least. But you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I am far better known among the citizens as being a giant ass, while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others, or on others as you like to do. Why, from that, well, I understand you hide your true identity while living as a student, and as if that weren't enough, you even waste your time. Oh, we are bitch slapping this boy. Bitch slap him, please. Oh, fuck me, god fucking damn it. Fuck! Bro. Goddamn piece of shit ass motherfucker. Like, all I did was press the enter button. All I fucking did was press the enter button. Let's try to skip motherfucking dialogue up in here. It did it once. The entire stream. I thought I was going to do it a second time. It never did. Like what even triggers it? Like seriously, what even triggers that bullshit? Fuck. Ugh. She should be presiding over the common rabble ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. Estelle, I will admit I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Dunan, of course I do. Estelle, but I can't say this. Chloe is trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. Dunia, what? You dare? Estelle, you can judge whether Chloe can be a queen once she's found her answer. Heck, I bet even you will accept her then. Dunia, this is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Be gone. Estelle, trust me, I don't want to stick around. Though, come to think of it, I need to. I got to ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? Dunan, what are you talking about? No, no little girls have come by. Be gone. Estelle, yeah, sure. Enjoy your donuts or whatever. Dunan, blasted. How long does he intend to keep? Oh, okay. Why did it, why did it wrap around like that? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. Okay, that's, huh? I'm not sure what, I'm not sure what the dialogue box is doing here. Like what? Why do they have it twice? That's weird. Okay, I don't know it. It's all the same. Further on down, so. Okay. That's the dialogue that I tried to skip on us. Being a little freak. Mm-mm. Okay. I'm fighting the urge to strangle that guy. He's all acting like he's the worst, most innocent person in the world, while insulting Chloe at the same time. No, his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. His concept of nobility is perhaps outdated, but he is correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. But wait. Mm. Putting duty aside, I fear he's correct about my readiness to be the next queen. He's still mean. Still, to tell you the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I've gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something positive out of it. Assuming it's something positive and she's not just making up negative things in her mind. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes, let's. I'm sure she's around here somewhere. Y'all, y'all ain't seeing the little girl around here? Estelle checked under the counter just in case. Hey, something the matter? You could say that. I lost. What the? Aren't you the girl we met at Airletton? I thought it might be you, Ren. Hello, miss. I'm happy you remembered me. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Don't worry. But Ren, why did you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried, because I had heard Miss Estelle was coming. I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay, it's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said you're bracers, right? I heard some bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only bracers in the world, you know. It could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you would be the ones who would come. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing all alone? Wow, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very comfortable. But that's not the point about your parents. And your skin is so dark. You're from the south, across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I traveled all over as a performer with a circus, so yes, I'm fine in heat or cold. More to the point, would you mind telling us what happened to your parents, Ren? Okay. Where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? They just... What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I will be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. Well, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Scara, you think we should? You don't even need to ask. I would never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of the girl for now. Ren, do you want to visit the Capitals Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your papa and mama easy peasy. Really? But papa and mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay. We'll definitely find them. Trust in Miss Estelle, okay? Okay then, I will go with you. Thank you, Miss Estelle. It's okay. Stick close by though, Ren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us. So let's get back to the guild house. Okay. Yes, you are. Philip, how have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Missy Stow are well. Have you been to the villa recently? We have, actually. We were busy in the capital, I take it. Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. Did you perchance encounter His Highness while you were at the villa? We encountered him all right. We wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the unpleasantness. From your expressions, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. You don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I had heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It is kind of you to say so. Now I fear I must be off, if you will pardon me, Your Highness. Guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? He's been Dunan's retainer for the past 20 years, from what grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really? Philip? Wow, guess you really can't judge by looks. You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. What do you mean, Ren? You know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see. Maybe I can get a good look at my surprise him next time. Ren, Ren, be honest with us. Be honest with us, Ren. Are you an agent of Ouroboros? Are you? I'm trying to remember the names we heard. Did they name some names? Are you the Angel of Death? I'm pretty sure that was one of the names because I always remember names like that because I love angels and angels of death. And that imagery is always really cool. Are you the Angel of Death? And be honest now. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Elnan about Rin. That's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contacts soon. You didn't forget, of course. Oh, Estelle, what's wrong? You said you were going to show me to this guild place, right? Right. Rin, I will show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! Okay, let's go. And that's up over this way, right? I believe, yep, right there. We also need to turn the quest that would open the monster rewards. We're back, Elnan. Is the army guy here? Estelle, welcome back. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. So Cassius sent you to help us. That makes sense. You came from Laystone, I'm guessing? That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. We had a little job of our own to take care of. Speaking of which, would that young lady be? Right. Yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Rin, we've got some things we need to talk about with the army man. Can you go wait on the second floor? Is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I don't mind. You're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Rin, I can play with you for a little while if you want. I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay, I guess we could. Okay. We'll be on the second floor, Estelle. Saved by Tito. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Sure. Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. This is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we would like you to investigate. Incidents? Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the non-aggression pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty. Though that's not good at all. What did the letters say exactly? Please have a look. To all parties involved in the non-aggression pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. What in the... Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it? Is this the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, I would simply dismiss it as a prank. However, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived in Laystone Fortress. Copies were then sent to the airship company, Gransell Cathedral, Hotel Rosenbaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvert embassies, the Urban Royal Villa, and even Gransell Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who would send that many letters? Yeah, that would be a lot of work for a prank and poor taste. I can see why the army would start to get concerned. It's strange, though. The airship company, the Liberal News, and even the hotel and cathedral. None of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? They are not totally unrelated, to be honest. The airship company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be staying at the Rosenbaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Curran of the Cathedral, has been asked to be an observer of the signing, and the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow.
Worthwhile success. Said. Best viewers on Stream.com remove the space W15 UYGW.
Do we have any any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Erebonia, or Calvard could be responsible. Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic, for starters. It could even be someone from another country entirely who is happy to see all three countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. And we can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So what will we be investigating, Colonel, now? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that have received letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leiston and Urbane, that is, we will handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. So, the Airship Company, Gransell Cathedral, Hotel Rosenbaum, and the Liberal News. The Erebonian Embassy, the Calvardian Embassy, and Gransell Castle. That will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan for the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Really. Thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassius's faith in us. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Oh, well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of head deep in another case at this point. That girl, right? Let us hear your report on that situation now. Estelle explained the situation with Ren being abandoned at the Herbe Royal Villa. I see. Yes, an abandoned child is a problem you cannot simply ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out, too. I actually met her parents once, briefly. They seemed like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren, from what I saw. I have to think something really, really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, however. Rin and her parents are foreigners, remember? You will need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. I think I know where you're going with this. And all those places were threatened. That is rather handy in an unfortunate way. The airship company may have travel records for them as well. I will put out a general alert to all army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you will want the final report in paper and in person. However, yes, we would prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You will be able to find me at the Bourbet Royal Villa beginning today. Actually, I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We will see you at the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. After seeing Colonel sit out, Estelle's team decided to split up to investigate. Estelle, Zen, Oliver, and Chloe would head to the embassies, Grand Cell Castle, and the Liberal News, while Scarizard would investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship company on her own. Okay, we will be heading out. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. It's okay. We're going out shopping. What? So sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Ren. Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on, that's not fair. Double doe-eye stares. I don't really see a problem, Estelle. If Tita's with her, it should be safe enough to let them go out shopping and around the city. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will and we won't. Ren, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. They sure become fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel all old now. Although Tita and Ren together, why does the combination send a chill of doom down my spine? I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Yes, Eldan. Did you find out the names of Ren's parents? It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down. As do I. So let's start asking around about them and these letters. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Grand Cell Castle, and the Liberal News. Zen, Olivier, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We will make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help will be invaluable at Grand Cell Castle. Please introduce the style to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the liberal news, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kinda owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Rowan Ball. Scarizard, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So let's go. Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Calvardian Embassy, you've got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And, of course, I rather doubt it'll be very hard for me to get us into Gransell Castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with Grand Lothar. I kinda doubt the liberal news will give us any trouble either, so let's just pick a direction and go. Oh. A bit ago, one of our exhibits was removed by someone. It's not a Is Blue Blanc going to harass us our entire trip? Is Blue Blanc going to harass us this entire trip? Okay. We never made shellfish. We never made the ones we got at the Garoon Gate, did we? I need to make... Fuck. The menu could be weird. If I click off, the menu could be weird. I don't know what's going on with this game. Miso, wine, and whitefish. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to need to write this down. I'm not going to be able to remember, and it's getting to the point where if I try to look for it through the thing, it's going to be hard to, yeah. I'm going to need to write this down. Because we need to make each one of them once for it to count the ones that we got at Garuna Gate. Okay. So we need mouse. We need miso, wine, and whitefish. Miso, wine, and whitefish. Miso, wine, whitefish. Okay. Then for the Anarchy soup, which I honestly would try it once just to try it. I don't think I've ever heard of it before. Miso and cheese. I mean, miso and butter work well together. Butter's not cheese, obviously it's a different taste, but I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it, and it's got coffee beans in it. Huh. Huh. I would try it. I would try it once, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we need miso and sharp cheese. I'm also writing the numbers down so I don't have to try and look in the thing for it. Honestly, making it a little bit easier since we're doing this anyway. Oh, that's 3 cheese, okay. Then salt, beans, pepper, and whitefish. Salt, beans, pepper, whitefish. Salt, beans, pepper, whitefish. Salt, beans, pepper, whitefish. 2 of each. Salt, beans, pepper, whitefish. Salt, beans, pepper, whitefish. Salt, beans, black pepper, whitefish. Okay. And then what else did we get? We got a third one there, didn't we? Tempura, wasn't it? Yeah, to turn it tempura. So we need some iron fish and some more salt. Okay. Okay. And then iron bone fish. Okay. Let's go make these dishes first. Good weather today, gang. You sure seem to be yawning an awful lot while I'm trying to pour my heart out to you. If your friends suffer, no. You're just a metal bag little bitch. Come on now. Hey, Tina, y'all having fun up in here? Okay. Don't get lost. You find some really cute. Look at that little bunny. That thing does look adorable. Got a penguin right there. Got a teddy bear. Y'all finding some cute stuffies? I love me a stuff. I'm a turtle unicorn type of person. I like turtles and I like unicorns. She's a racer. She loves stuffed animals too. Maybe. Who knows if you'll meet her. Okay. Just thought I would check in with them while we're here. See what they do and see if they. And she likes the bunny, I guess. That's cool. Can we buy her the bunny? Can we buy her? Can we buy her the bunny? I want to buy her the bunny. That needs to be a thing. Okay, that should have us good. Recipe book. Okay, there we go. Recipe book is up to date. Very good. No. Where the heck are we going? Say, You're the winners of the martial arts competition, right? Yeah, that's us. Thanks for your help back then. No worries. What brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, that can certainly be arranged. Or did you just want to have a walk around the palace? That's okay too. Actually, I'm here on brace your business today. Which is to say, hello, Dan Alutz. It's been a while. Your Highness, Princess Claudia, we were not aware you had returned. Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, my lady. Wow, only slightly popular, isn't she? I think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy is so jealous. Now entering, Ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage opened the gate. Please come in. Thank you, you too. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask about the letter and just to say hi, but who else? Julia's gone, right? Yes, she's currently at Maidstone Fortress overseeing the refitting of the Arsail. Well, that's going to make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Haywards have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kinda seemed to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So, where would we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda. If she isn't in the maid's room, he could tell us where she is at least. Good idea. Maid's room and the Queen's chambers. Off we go. Miss Estelle and Miss Claudia, Mr. Zen too. But pardon me, it's been quite some time. It sure has. Yeah, reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, Shay. Estelle as a maid. Yeah, it was to meet with the Queen. Oh, and Joshua had to wear one too. Shay did her magic on his face with her makeup. She was all pumped up to do it. Oh my. Thank you very much. Joshua, who once played the role of Princess Cecilia so perfectly, also portrayed a maidservant. Noble endeavors both. I am sure it must have been quite beauteous to behold. I regret all the more I could not attend the Duke's banquet. Right, Shay. Do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda is in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. The library. Got it. Princess Claudia, and Miss Estelle, too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Hilda. More embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here. However, let us borrow a guest room. Yes, I see. You are attending to the investigation of that letter we received, then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it, exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it is not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we kind of figured that one out. Who was the letter here addressed to out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I checked all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Pardon me, I was wondering if were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently, ones critical of the royal decisions, for example. Well, Hilda, please help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. I suspect at least some are from citizens of Grand South, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard free. No less than expected of a man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The colonel is very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing, trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Yes, I remember him. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Alas, this provides us with a little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? Their child greatly enjoyed the tour, however, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention when after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble, even then. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad I could be of help. Princess, you will be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust, and if your friends lack accommodations. I had intended to stay here while in Grand Cell, yes, but, you know, well, how about it, everyone? I believe they will want me to remain at the Arabonian Embassy this eve. I do appreciate the offer, however. I do appreciate the offer, however. Uh, yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Guardian Embassy. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Kara and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true. It sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else. If you will pardon me. Okay, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I would be surprised if she isn't. Let's not keep her waiting then. Okay. Where did we end up? Okay, a bedroom on the second floor. Gotcha. So we gotta go over here. You finally arrived. Grandmother. Sieg. I see. Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle. You're always welcome, son, as I remain queen. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I've got to do, and Chloe's been a huge help, so I'm okay. Don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we met last, Estelle. Mr. Fethick and Mr. Lindheim. Both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let's retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. So you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It's difficult to think of such as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated with the case to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within liberal. Claudia, what do you think? Me, as a possible heir? Your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there's any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters, maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Colonel Richard was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively unconscionable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied. and worry for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion, like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother. I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all. Let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so utterly love for liberal and its people. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility. Though, in that case, I rather doubt they will actually try to stop the ceremony, yes? Assuming the letter is from the expansionist, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question. Of course, Olivia. Whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivia, you are talking to a Queen Mina. It's all right, Estelle. Olivia has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbell, that's where it's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Crone Mountains and directly between Erebonia and Calvard. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some cross-balance want total independence. It's quite a mess. Crossbell is basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get all worked up about it then. So your aim is to pluck out the bone of this pact then? To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember that liberal spurred it on. I have understood. How have I not come to that? I just realized something, y'all. How have I not noticed this before? How? Liberal. Liberal. Why are these so similar? It's not one for one, but it's got an R in it. It has got their country is almost one letter away from the word for speaking lies about somebody or writing lies. I just noticed that. Okay. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Liberal was far more of a fool's errand than I had even imagined. That much at least is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Wait, Crossbell, Rin. Sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but... My goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa, I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty. No, I am very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell and the Crossbow government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Oh, thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately, but, don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You'll be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let's speak then, once you are no longer busy. All right. Da, 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 da. Let's go. My goddess, such royalty. I would say she is the only person on the continent with that sense of balance. Yeah, it sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kind of envy Libel, to be honest. Of course, she's the queen after all. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's no thing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Princess, when did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? She was 20, if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? I'm 16, but what? My point, I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. And you are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now. Wouldn't you agree? A martial artist tends to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Even those with a great innate skill, like, say, Walter, only reach the peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time. Don't worry. Olivia, Zen, thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe is going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older. Get older? How rude. I'm a fresh, youthful 25. 5 years younger than Zen here, even. You're one to call out someone on being rude, Olivia. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and grandmother both. Yes, back to town then, yes. Yes, let's be off. I bought a new rod to replace my old one recently. I had been using the same rod since I started fishing, so I thought it was about time for an upgrade. Now then, what to do with the old rod? My husband only uses new, top-class rods, you see, so I had to keep up. You fish, don't you? Well, some. How did she know? Well then, allow me to offer you this. Wow, thank you. Make sure to catch plenty of fish with it. Okay, thank you, I guess. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, now where is the museum? I'm a little confused now. Where is the museum? Have we ever been to that? I don't know. Is this? No, this is normal. I keep expecting there to be like a notification like that. That'll tell us where it is. That's the shop. Maybe it's down there somewhere? I think it's gotta be a big building, right? It's a museum. It's gotta be a big building, right? Because this... I think that's the news. That goes down to the sewer, don't it? Yeah, that goes down to the sewer. No, that's the liberal news. Okay. I keep expecting there to be a notification. If they don't stop switching these goddamn camera angles, like, who even thought that was a good idea? And they kept it, like, why? I don't get why they. It makes no sense. So it's probably not here. God damn it, bro. Yeah, I'm complaining about your ass, and now you're okay. This goddamn game, bro. I want to like it, but it's bugged as fuck. And it's not even really bugged because the map thing's obviously intentional. Like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea, bro? Maybe it's over here in the East Block. This is most the embassies are, though, right? Because that's the embassy. That's the. Where the fuck is this museum? God damn it! I'm going to have to Google it, aren't I? Google. Google. What? Why? I typed in where's Grand Sal's museum, assuming Grand Sal is, unique to Erebonia, which I guess, I mean, I would think it would be. It sounds like, first entry, U.S. National Park Service, the Francis Tabard Museum. What the fuck does that have to do with Grand Sal? It's not even typed the same. Google. Why? Why? The fuck, bro? The fuck? Okay. Specifying trails in the sky says Google's Maps for an idiot, and it doesn't tell me. It just is. I asked where it was. Why are you giving me descriptions about the city of Grand? But I asked where the museum is. You fucking weirdo. Google. why is Google so useless? I hear everybody saying, Google it, but Google's fucking useless half the time, y'all. Like any other search engines, I don't know if I just don't know how to use search engines or what, but where is it? North of Royal Avenue. That's what? North Block. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, thank you. I had to ask like a billion questions before you would answer me. North Block. So it is a North Block somewhere. The west side near the entrance. West side. Near the entrance. Didn't I go in? Isn't that a lady's house? This lady's house. They know she's paying upstairs. Yeah, this is a house. That's a house. Is this it? It doesn't say museum when we come inside. Is this it? Okay, it does look kind of fancy up here. Is this it? East. Google, why the fuck would you tell me it's in the North Block? I didn't realize it said East Block. That is on me for not paying attention. I was looking for the name of the museum director so I could maybe see who I'm looking for. I didn't realize it says East Block on there, so that's a little bit on me. But Google, why the fuck would you tell me it's in the North Block? You stupid fuck. Oh my god. Why? Just why? So it is in the East Block. Okay. Your existence is invalidated, Google. Kill yourself. Your existence is invalidated. Okay, so it is in the East Block. These are the embassies, right? Okay, maybe it's up there up north. I didn't realize there were some buildings up here up north. Because that's the embassy, I'm pretty sure the sewer's over there. Because we had to do that for the quest. And then that's the arena. Are there some buildings up here? Okay, yeah, there's some buildings. Is this it? Where's this lead us? This is the landing portion. No, this isn't it. Oh, here we go. Here's the museum. Okay, we found it. We found it, y'all. Here we go. Okay, can I talk to the manager? Can I talk to... Where's the manager? Oh. Oh, okay, I guess you guys came over here. Okay, hi. I guess, hi. Did you guys see what was stolen? Wasn't expecting to see them there, but okay. Randomness. If you want to go around looking around at the sites, I mean, I guess the museum would make sense. I do like a good museum myself. I've been to a few. They could be pretty cool. Really, like the interactive ones are some of the best ones, I think. Like I went to a Titanic museum once, and they had like a place where you could put your hand in the water to see how cold it was when they had to get out of the water. And they had this like really cool, and they had a violin. I guess it was cool. I do like museums. Are you the director? Hello there. How can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Racer Guild, sir. Excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So what was stolen? About that, do you notice anything off here? Off? Is this the airship gallery, right? Now that you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Eastal. There's a portrait of the Arcel on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, you're making me so hungry right now. I've got my phone so I can see the stream, so I can know independently if it's breaking. And they keep on showing these Long John Silver ads, and I want to fish so bad right now. Tasty, tasty fish. Tasty, tasty fish. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself during the count. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of our sale was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so, I had noticed that it was gone. His card was on the wall in its place. Oh, yeah, it's fucking Blue Ball. I called as soon as I fucking saw it. I called it as soon as I saw it. Oh, Beauteous Prince and our royal companions. The image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the Aged General. Search the Onlooker of Time. Him. A game. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, alright? You guys told me about him. I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is. Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you will crack this case. We won't let you down. You'll be back before you know it. We got you. This fool don't know what he's messing with. This isn't our first go around. Oh, we've got Zen. What does he even have on him? Nothing unnecessarily take off. And he's already naked, so. What does he have on him equipment wise? Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. You keep your equipment, bro. Okay. So the Aged General is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the Onlooker of Time? I would say it's likely. We'll need to check inside. He's now asked and received permission from the owners of the house to investigate the clock. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought, my, to think something like that was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people or involve his weird plans, so don't worry. Best to close it tight at night just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. All right, shall we continue? How goes? Zen, holy crap. Wasting time in Liberalville again. Something like that. Thought I would say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Who's with you? Got to ask, Policy. They're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Well, okay. If they're with you, Zen, I guess I can let them in. Welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean. You hear that, Olivia? And again my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy. I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy, and yet it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvard. They've had an impact on our culture too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. My, is that look of a man over there, Zen? I don't even need to see your face to know. Are you seriously going to judge based on my body size? I thought you were bare when we first met. My. Assuming this is the first floor, this is the second floor, right? I don't remember which side he said. This looks like a meeting room. This feels like a second floor. Threat letters like that aren't rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely paid it any heed at all. Radical groups cause trouble. Okay. This should be the ambassadors. This is the third floor, technically, Zen. Alright. Sudden coughing fit aside. Alright, let me introduce you. Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. God damn. Okay, are we good now? Fuck. Why, Zen? Zen Vethek. Hello, hello, come in. Last I heard, you had returned Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Grand Sound? Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I will likely be here in Liberal for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank racer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So, who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Racer Guild. These are our assistants, Olivier Lindheim and Chloe Renz. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I am Elsa Conway, Calvar's ambassador to Liberal. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. That letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose we're well stuck into the situation after all. What would you like to know? Well, well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent that letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one after all. Elsa, please, try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth is the truth, Zen. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Airbonia enough for you to know what I think. Well, yes. Still, Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Locksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. Fuck! My personal feelings will get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvard who might oppose the pact? Certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence, save a loss of face. No? Precisely. The worst they could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvert have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade. So there's some value in establishing Liberal as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who would bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing he would send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cockney, if you don't believe someone from Calvert is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses to spite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from Marcel? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It will happen right after the signing, in fact. As to be expected of Queen Alicia, she holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs, and Alicia is practically handing it out so long as you sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poisoned ninjas among the Erebonian hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed, I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you're a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Speaking of which, though, we would like to ask you about something else. Harold Hayworth A merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells. I'm sorry. It doesn't cross any bells. It doesn't matter if it rings any bells, it's a cross bell, not a ring bell. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do you remember that crossbell sits directly between Erebonian and Calvard, however? You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador, and thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name's Estelle. You would happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter? Do you know Dad? Of course. A heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army, and now the head of Libro's Royal Army. I had heard he had a daughter. I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself, so you're off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you will aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Hmm. Fuck. The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a small little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived. And the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We are leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people, any?" His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. This man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slightly. He was a famous master of Capri oratory. Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you? No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor with gleaming blue helm. Of Capri's masterwork, the Black priest was martial arts type focused on maneuverability, and Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. As counterattacks, as it turned aside, the black priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. What will you call it? Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused on his creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled in the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passed by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be! I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing anything famous. It felt like a step to Capri, who could control the black priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time he found it annoying that others thought him a servant of his own creation. He was on his way back to the workshop outside of town when Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. No, please stop, cried a voice from the woods. No one's going to save you, a man growled. Give up and give in. From the looks of things, some thuggish man had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. Leave the girl and leave this place, the Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab from his clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. Are you hurt, young lady? No, I am well. Good. It would be best if you stood back. At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. Enough play. The hand over the girl, and I will see you rewarded. To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight. Well then, die, screamed the black-garbed man, and attacked. The man in black attacked. From the upper right he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to slash across the body. Pedro, having read the fate, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, his back the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible. The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. Thank you very much. She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind. Are you from foreign lands, perhaps? Suddenly Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. I am the touring knight Pedro. The boy there is my servant. He made the puppet reply. The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many times greater than hers. Cool turquoise blue eyes, that familiar achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness, he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be the crown and the cherry doll. It was Princess Tia. That was 5, wasn't it? Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital are. They obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston, even before they abandoned me and fled. Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rulers. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro. I am sure that was my uncle's second in command. All that was planned. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned to Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask for your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I am no one worthy of naming myself. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever light and straight as an arrow, and his thoughts were always of puppets. Partly due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt the way for it. With the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station. If it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, the Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro, can we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked him once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having the sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston, second in command, bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd. What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it, the carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin. Harley, he will remove all that is in your way with this puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey is lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathe in red, but the crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. Fuck. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups of black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Why, thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made for the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. You're too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight, in one go, emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack on his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Perhaps Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed. Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, we shall both leave the city after all. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he had never felt when he was handed his weapons. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. That does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. What? A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, cleared a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was a masked puppeteer, Harley Quinn. I will make sure it's painfully fun, he giggled. Lady Tia stand back. Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed by the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claws scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail thick as a log screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail's swipe. You are good. I didn't think you were in the same busyness. The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed his sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then shall I strike first? Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. I see. So that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My. Well, let no one call me rude. If you would rather not share, I will stay quiet. But you know. The puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tinged with a void of darkness. If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against Calamity is naive. Oops. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow, so instead was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from the clockwork hands. Then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Caught you. The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feathered helm and lifted it up off its feet. To stop. The first puppet he had made, that he had put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You are so impatient. No need to worry, I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it into Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please stop. The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. As Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You would offer yourself in place of your guard. Why, you bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro, is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry. Run. Sir Pedro, silence. At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully. For those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry, I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled, a sad, lonely way, and turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you'd have made quite the queen, too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on and began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain as he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky. Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar, firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. How are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed his assembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leapt up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the black mass to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool, turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. It seemed you still don't understand, Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here. In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, unexpectedly, in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said, and then I pretended to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed her. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The masked puppeteer he fought as a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him. Do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, Princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his veiled prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrank a bit under her icy gaze. I am afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. He is the second imperial son and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. It was a cowardly plan. Certainly, it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first man. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. My lord, it is about time. As his second in command's comment, the Duke stood. I am sure you are quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening. There was a tremendous clash, and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. Oh, fuck. We're almost done. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late, he said. Sir Pedro, so you did come after all. A tremulous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Her eyes locked and words instead passed between them. There's a time and place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking on the still-down princess. He reached out his hand from the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall unconscious. But that's a bit much. Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Princess Tia, let us hurry. Our crowning ceremony begins soon, Pedro said. Yes. Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct the path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm going to have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the number one part of being a puppeteer, after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer Harley Quinn and the Crimson Demon doll Calamity. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. We're moving better, Harley Quinn exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet, Calamity. I broke it all to pieces too, but it fixed it back up in just one day. Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know, my master. Harley Quinn twirled his fingers, and Calamity flared his wings and slowly lifted into the sky. We have a bit of a high story, yes, he giggled. But forget about that. What will you do about this? As he howled these words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his wings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this? Smooth as flowing water, Calamity set its long-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down and to the right. Dropping the center of gravity, the blue knight shifted his sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail up. Or this. Calamity swung his horned head around and charged straight for the blue knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upwards and to his left this time. The blue knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed his sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on his rings and put space between himself and the blue knight. How about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. Now, don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun, after all. Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It looked almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I would end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across his body as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the blue knight, but realized the princess was behind him. You can regret it in your next life, Harlequin screamed. The crimson demon took an imposing stance. His massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flames spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent tumult of soaring smoke. The blue knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there. Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal smelting reached his nose. What? And the crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. From within the flame, the blue knight arose. Across his shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hale and hearty. But it had blown away the raging flames with his tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the blue knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that will work? Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you, Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the blue knight forced his way forward. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful. The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the blue knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you all right? I'm fine. Yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him. Though Harlequin may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arm. I would appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, said a whispering voice from inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. I applaud your efforts, young man. I will back down nicely this time. Looking forward to when we next meet. The ground shook, and a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet, while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding his forged creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the black priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much. After all, I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind since I had fun, but if and when the 13 factories find out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? The 13 factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. is a road all puppeteers must pass. The old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. Come on now, bro. Stop. Don't do that shit. Oh, it fucking hurts. It hurts, bros. It hurts. Why'd I do this to myself? Great story. Great story. I'm glad I read it, but fuck, my throat's hurting now. I'm literally lightheaded right now. Okay, guys, give me a sec. Okay, let's finish this. Oh man, my throat is so fucked. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups of black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled, and the Queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new Queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the Imperial Prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they considered him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. I do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what are the machinations of that foul-masked puppeteer, Harley Quinn? Capri, Pedro's teacher. And every time I'm reading that name, Capri, I'm having flashbacks to Capri Suns. And I'm wanting me some fruit punch up in here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know, yeah. Seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight. And I keep thinking of donkeys when I think Pedro. Why do I keep thinking donkeys when I see Pedro? Is that a thing? Like, generally, why am I thinking of donkeys when I say Pedro? Not that Google's ever very useful, but maybe they'll know. Okay. Apparently, it was a rescue story at one point. A neglected and malnourished donkey rescued by Dumb Friends League. Don't ask me where the fuck that came from, but yeah. You know that shit that just gets in your head just randomly? Yeah, yeah, he's a thing. He was a saved donkey up in Colorado at one point or so. Yeah, Pedro the donkey. And I knew there was a reason I kept thinking donkeys when they were saying Pedro. Pedro the donkey. The lovable Pedro donkey. Drinking his Capri Sun and just chilling, bro. Oops. Not fish. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon You'd have to upgrade the Blue Knight if you hope to emerge victorious. Pedro. A slightly irritated yet comforting voice said Pedro from his revel. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. There we go. Was not expecting the entirety of the Doll Knight series to just be sitting on the shelf. But there we go. That was a cool story. I would love to see that animated into like an anime series. That was a cool story. Oh, fuck my throat. Fuck my throat. Okay. Hello, Bergan. You've been well, I hope. Olivier, where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elma. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. He wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mora and the embassy you were with us? When wandering the roads hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergan, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but who's with you? We're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we could try having Olivier introduce us. Okay. Well, there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy. Do you remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil? So be careful, yeah? We will be. This is quite the building. This place definitely matches Calvardian Embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose and yet powerful at the same time, it's very imperial if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, that the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize Lord Crana would hit the roof if he heard you say that. My most bosom companion has been an age. Are you well, dear Moore? It would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location and you. But there's a tactic in the war of love. Did you know? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy? Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. That letter, right. I have been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright of the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset. No doubt why he chose you. Very well. I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Crane. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. Really, thanks, more. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait, you really have so little faith in me? You, thought we had faith in you for this? If you introduced us, you'd probably want to have us kicked out. Sorry, Olivier. A sting of being forsaken. A sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Cranach is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait then. So this is the office. Indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? More can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Cranach will see you now. Let's go then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy guests. I am Lord Deville Cranach, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zen Rafek, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Wren, second-year student at the Genus Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Renheim. You. I had heard you had gone missing in Elmo Village. Try not to worry more further, Olivier. Or me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more, and I will have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you're here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I will be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? My, you are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact, and no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. Yeah, I bet. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party and Calvard behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the President look bad, no doubt. Opposition, doing whatever it pleases, is the perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head anytime they can, but even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Locksmith. Details. You think the mob thinks like that? All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from our Empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Well, excuse me, Lord Cranach. May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of the non-aggression pact is? What? Flawless repost, Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto: our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Annex. Oh wait, you mean he? Olivia, how can you criticize your empire's chancellor? But Deval, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over at Calvardian Embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help these people now, it'll give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? My Lord Crana, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem. You have a point more. Very well. Yet you question Miss Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, he is actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No. Apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there's harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance of someone from the Empire. Yeah, it looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions. See, it is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. But, one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbell? I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth Moore? No, I've never heard of the man either. Really, this is starting to look kinda grim. To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Mr. Lord Crana. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec, guys. I've been chugging this water in order to try to hydrate my throat, and it's still sore as fuck, of course. I don't know what's going on. I feel like it's getting a little bit better, but something about the sinus drainage just fucking wrecked me, bro. And we've been talking a lot here. We have story time in our way up, so I need to go get some more water, so just give me a sec. Okay. Moving on. Hope everybody's got some water themselves. It is important to stay hydrated. Loading. Okay. There we go. Okay. Where are we going next? I imagine you must be having a difficult time trying to find the culprit. Though I suppose if there were some clue, any clue at all, we wouldn't be in the position we're in now. Still, don't hesitate to let us know if we can be of assistance. How could this be? This book is banned in Erebone. Erebone. Who put this on the shelf? Crap, crap, crap. If Ambassador Crane knew, I would get an earful. I know. You there, take this book. Okay, thanks, I guess. See, like Gambler Jack, you could have hid the issues of the Blue Knight like all over the place, like Gambler Jack. I'm still amazed they had every single volume just right there, man. The daughter. Ultimately, it was the girl's win. The silence of the bar was punctuated only by the sounds of a raucous argument out on the street. Holding back the laughter bubbling up, Jack asked the girl a question. Hey, Missy, where did you learn to be this good? The girl made no reply. Instead, she took the cards into her hands and began shuffling. They flew back and forth with exquisite grace between her long fingers. She dealt 5 to Jack and 5 to herself. Show them, she said. They turned over the cards. Jack's hand was 4 jacks. The girl's hand held 4 kings. Jack was rather speechless when he saw the cards. Jack doesn't beat kings, she said. At the word king, murmurs rippled through the bar. King, it was the handle of a legendary gambler, said to be the best in the Republic until his death. The card technique the girl had shown was one of the ones the king had been so. What? The card technique the girl had shown was one of the ones the king had been so. Jack doesn't beat kings, she said. What? Had been so what? Okay. Just who are you, Jack asked the girl. The girl gave him a long, cold look before speaking. You probably don't know me, but I know you very well, she said. Hello, Victory Jack. My name is Hall. I am the daughter of King who you killed. Oh, is she looking for revenge? Holyback, you're King's daughter. Jack had never met King's daughter, not in person, no, but nonetheless he did have memories of her. King had been a doting father that had drilled holes in Jack's ear with endless stories about her. I see. So King's daughter has come to kill me. The atmosphere in the bar was suddenly charged. All right then, kill me. The words casually led from Jack's mouth. It was a line no one in the bar would have expected. He tapped his chest. The heart's here. Make sure you aim well. The girl, Hall, quietly drew her oracle gun. Her aim, of course, was Jack's heart. She's probably not going to do it. I can't imagine Gambler Jack land on Volume 5. She's probably not going to do it. There's probably extenuating circumstances why he killed her father or something. Okay. Thanks, Lord. Talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed, I do hope we can solve this. Olivier, you're awfully quiet. It's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment. It does not concern our current busyness. Pay me no mind. Okay. Olivier, you will be staying here at the embassy in the evenings for your grandson, yes? Where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. For what? Oh my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Push those jokes too far and I may have to spear you upon the embassy. You may have to spear him upon the embassy flagpole. Sort of like you spear him upon your flagpole at night, Major Vander. My. So that's the direction I should approach you from. Do you teach me more every day? Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Crane. Oh, so your flagpole is so big it's going to split him in half. Oh my, Major Vander, make sure to use lube. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivier under control. Maybe I should write this down. I would say they must match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Lord. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. The only litter victim we've yet to visit is the liberal news. Yep. Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's get over there and see what's what. The evening sun, dyeing the white clouds such a brilliant scarlet color, and me such a small piece in the great scheme of things. Hey, Ricky, I, who am so insignificant, what should I do? This simple perch on the ground. This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This bird is the symbol of my pearl, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There's a card stuck to the base of the iron fence. The third key is in the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. All right, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign manse, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it is coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to the warning here. Anyway, There's a card trapped between the pages. How did we not notice it earlier when we were reading the books? How did we not notice it earlier? The door has already been opened. Join the dance of the Valorious. Look what I found. I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign maze. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. He sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I get a feeling that this next one is the last of them. Dance of the Valorious. Well, now where could that be? It's unlocked. The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts tournament, in which case, it seems this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. The Grand Arena, kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Eastal? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty immaturish. But once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition. To test my own ability for one. Now that sounds like Cassia's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action too. I don't really feel like I would have a chance against you, Zeph. Well then, I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Eastal. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. The monsters. This feels reminiscent of some old Coliseum games. The setting is certainly apt. It's a pity we lack an audience. Oh shit. This isn't good. I didn't equip Oliver or Zid. Well, what? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he would be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents. Yep. Portrait of Arcel. There's a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave racers, did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Some chance meeting. I wish he would cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role, supporting actors. What does that mean? Now that you mention it, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. I can't thank you enough, racers. Still, why would that phantom thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arcel? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize. It wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Very good. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Really? It's like that? It's like that. Fuck. It's too late. It's probably too late. Okay. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah, because that's when. Okay. 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 I wonder if it would. It probably would, right? Like, it doesn't. Does it have to be like through one? I mean, if it's got a counter, probably. Fuck it. Fuck it. Files load. Okay. It's got a counter, so we probably don't need to do it all in a single thing. There'll be royal blows, right? Can we walk around you? I want to walk around you, bro. I want to walk. I want to walk. Fine. There he is. Niall, hello. Who in the hell? Well, what do you know? You guys, how you doing? Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion. It's that bard guy and your highness. Good day to you, yeah. You even have Zen the immovable Calvard with you. You got kind of a gang going here, East Town. A lot of stuff's happened since we met last. How did your coverage of the election in Ruin go? Damn, well, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall? Well, actually, we're the ones who would like to know something. We heard the Liberal News received a threatening letter. You guys are investigating that thing? I figured the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on a request from the military, actually. So, do you know anything? Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hailed for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is. I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite, you two. Niall, I know there's a lot to ask. But please, if you know anything at all, share it with us. Please. Your Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. For crying. Fine, fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got a letter. Not even close. Layston Fortress got one, and the Cathedral, the Airship Company, Hotel Rosenbaum, and then both embassies, Grand Council Castle, and the Urbe Royal Villa all got one too. There were 9 letters in total. Something wrong? Niall. We heard that from the military already. What? Damn it, that was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're going to get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think. Now you wait just 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that and Niall Burns, star reporter for the Liberal News, is going to have a name worth a pile of crap. Alright. Let me let you in on my take of this whole mess. Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns. Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We had thought of that too. You sound awfully sure though. Mind telling us why you were so convinced? Okay, trick is I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work at power if they describe, or at least imply, something nasty that's going to happen, see? His letters have exactly none of that. Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you does not offer much in the way of specific terror. Exactly. I've got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. This is more about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see. That's kind of a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent, though. And each and every one was sent to a place involved in the ceremony. Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know about what's happening. That does seem kind of true, on the surface. Think about it though. All that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about those places weeks ago. Anyway, I'm going to be working on this on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat, and we can compare notes later. Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Niall. That actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I will be sitting around here until the pack's signed. Okay. Speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Right, she's off working the Bose region. I sent her to snag some photos. What, for a special of some kind? Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base, right? The one you guys busted. The Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and reproposed it as a training faculty. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay. Neat. So she went off to get coverage of the base. That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but got to do it sometime. Dorothy out on her own. Scary. Wait, speaking of girls out on their own, what's up? Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds or our wanted column either. Figures. But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I will help you out. We can put them up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crossbell I could poke. Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you would be. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Of course you do. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Was I not reliable before? Just kidding. Alright, let's get back into the guild house then. Scarazar should be back by now. Oh, what's this? An ad for a video game I haven't seen yet. I always like a new video game. What's this game? The failure of having your phone be on the screen when you get distracted. Chaos Arrow Nightmare, okay. Looks like some sort of card-based one. I do love me a card-based game. It's got cute girls in it, alright. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall. It was no bit. Come by again anytime. Okay. Let's go check base. Compare notes. We're back. Welcome back. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Where are Tita and Ren? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive. Scarlet, did you find anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. No one had the slightest clue as to who would send such letters. The leader of the airship company is definitely afraid the sender might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters, though, to anyone. Damn, doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think is the societies behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. Their primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel orbits they possess, and we know the gospels can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the society's MO. I guess Ruin and Zeiss just have me on edge. No, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I will compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Urbe Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kinda bad. I guess it's all we can do. Urbe, right. Scarlet, did you find anything out about Ren? I did have some results on that end, though not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworth, all three of them, definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time in a fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only just this morning that they checked out. Okay. I then visited the cathedral. It seems the Hayworths came to worship there a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior. That they seemed distracted during prayer specifically. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And finally, the airship company. That's where things get very strange. Strange? How so? Their names are Harold, Sophia, and Ren Hayworth from Crossbow, yes? There are no records of anyone matching those names, nor that nationality, and the records go back 6 months. No way, but that is a mystery, though perhaps they traveled by land. Wait a minute. That can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, at Air Letton. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have had something to hide. They may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I have contacted every guild branch in the country about Rin's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Rin herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I would feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? This mission kind of feels personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Grand Central. That includes Rin, so don't worry. Thanks, Elman. Oh, wait, speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight, you see. My, that's quite an invitation. It is. Honestly, I would absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I will need to decline this time. It'll be far wiser for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Easier. I hadn't thought of that. We might hear something about Rin's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I will explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zin and I are to stay at our respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle naturally. That means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then. Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And, I would actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivia. It's been a while. Sweet maiden, you know you just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavor at last, I wonder? I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. Alright, let's call the girls and be off. That evening, Estelle's group and Rin had dinner at the Sunnyvale Inn. Olivier, as if it were a second nature, took to the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Moore and Niall were called to come and join, and so passed a pleasant evening in Grancel. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I will be fine in the capital. Miss Chloe, you live in Grancel. Yes, I do. I will be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Have a good night, Chloe. Good night, Chloe. Wow, that was one heck of a party. Olivia even dragged poor Moore into it. And who was it that dragged poor Mr. Burns into it all? Not that he seemed to mind. Well, I figured, what the heck? Rin, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Sure, you want to duck out already, Scara? Zin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I stayed, I would just drink him under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go get our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the bracers and company we are expecting? Forgive me, but we were able to secure a four-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of two-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Scarab? I am fine with any arrangement. Set it up however you please. I want to be with Miss Estelle. We've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. No fair, Wren. I wanted to be with Estelle too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. I know. What if all three of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I will let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Wren. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse-traded. You do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. Well, that leaves the two of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. Wow, this room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Joshua and I have to share this room for a while. Miss Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing, really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Wren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised they would come get me. You don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. So I don't think you will find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have two big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes. Did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Call me. Oh, you mean drop the whole Miss part? Yeah, Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? All right, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway. It's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle. Estelle. I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Wren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. That's good. So what was the other thing, Wren? Yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in the room? You had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I've actually stayed in this very room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really, was it your lover? Was it your love nest? Was this your love nest? Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Well, what kind of man is he? What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you would call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Beautiful. Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. That sounds fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again? I don't really know, actually. Oh, you don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you look sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm going to find him and drag him back home. even if it takes years. But why did you seem so sad? Well, because I'm sure Josh was off somewhere and way over his head, and I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. Sorry, friend. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way. It's neat. Joshua was really a wonderful person. Wonderful. Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye, taking my first. First what? Nothing at all. Okay. Yes, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. After that, Estelle and Ren went to bed, but remained awake for a little while talking about various things. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Ren's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave in to the exhaustion which had been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. Bingo!
Stream elements.
Yep, looks like we found our facts.
Stay moist.
They're holed up in the old mine. Not a bad spot, all things considered. This is where those Sky Bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right? Think so, yeah. Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in the big central hollow a bit further in. A nice big open space. I bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Going for the hero charge now, or? Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroes though, at least not yet. First we sneak in and take a look at how many men they got in there. Right behind you. That's weird. This is definitely their hideout. But where the hell is everyone? Yeah, we totally tracked them here. So where did all those intelligence weirdos go? They might have figured out we were onto them, but screw it. Let's have a look around. No good. This place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Agate? Not a friggin' thing. Can't even tell if they're just out or if they ditched the place or what. Not even any clues as to where they went. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going. But I did find this over in that tent. Let me have a look. The hell is... These are blueprints of some kind. Looks like it's for something called the Orguel. Orguel. It kind of looks like a vehicle of some sort. Orguel. That sounds cool. What is it? Some kind of airship? I can't really tell. Seems a bit small for one. What the? What's wrong? There's some kind of note in between the pages. I've sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive. A tea party? That's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook. Some kind of code, I guess. The hell does it mean, though? tea party. Gotta be some kind of scatter. No way! How did they sneak up on us? Those are some serious stealth skills, guys. That another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red? Agate? Yeah, I see it. There's something wrong here. Okay, bank to a side, crush one corner of the triangle, then we'll take out the rest. You ready? Leave it to me. Go. Okay. Oh, are we actually fighting? Are they going to be okay, or are we going to have to rescue them? Oh, they're focused on him. Okay. Oh, I actually control them. Okay.
Should have done that.
What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but that was a strange fight. Do you think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Rewan, I think. No, that was different. This was like hacking at a stone or... What great fun. You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat. You. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. I am but one hand of the Society of Ouroboros. Oro, finally decided to show your face. Just what's your scheme, anyway? What the hell are you planning on doing with what's left of the intelligence idiots? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm a little more than an observer this time. We're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer. The hell? Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you had better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss. But you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's there for. But worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. What? How the hell? We beat them senseless. You racers really are naive. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces. Like so. Shit. You little. You. You. That's. How could you? Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid that's the end of the Fool's show for tonight. Farewell. Hopefully I can give you an encore someday. Get back here. Agate. I... I know. They weren't guilty of any crime so bad they deserve to die like this. We can't leave them here just lying around. Go kill some time somewhere, alright? A kid like you doesn't need to deal with this. I will take care of it. The hell? Agate, I think this worm is fake. You're kidding. Gears, springs, quartz fragments. These things are archaisms, horrible machines capable of independent action. And who are you? Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Scythian Church. You're Agate Crossner and Anlay's Outfeed, right? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? Kyle, you're up. Here I come. Josette, Joshua, impressive as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Get cut out. Flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt? This should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so it probably would be best for us to disappear. Right then. Still, just what is the society trying to do? Why are these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They've probably gone to the tea party in that note. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash that tea party? Mm-mm. The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left him the note and plans. That will be more than enough. And we're taking care of all these freaking puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest of that airhead in our group, right? Sorry, didn't mean to pick at an old wound or anything. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Right then, time to get busy. The next day, Estelle went to the Herbe Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. I see. This report is very thorough. Mm-mm. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for an initial investigation. I doubted we would uncover the candidate responsible for the threats at this stage. Anyway, if anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Thank you, Colonel. So how have your preparations been going? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. And I'm guessing that's why there were, no monsters on the road over here. We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We will be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Why, Colonel, keep doing that and you might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gatekeepers. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I will let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done fine work with this investigation. I will have your payment wired to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. What should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols of the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Grandson, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Renze's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elman about it all when we get back. Yes, that seems like the best idea. Sir, excuse me, sir. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters at Maidstone, sir. Remnants of the Intelligence Division have been spotted in the Spose region. What? You're kidding. Details, man. Explain. They were first sighted by some Bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Pai has ordered all Army stations to stand by at level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belk. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon. Seems like it. Estelle, we should get back to the guild at once. Right. Kolo, now Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. Estelle. 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 Scara, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? I tell you, we just needed to turn in a report. You could have just waited at the guild house. That's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tita, say something to her. Mami, well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine then. In that case, I will just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play, Tita. Rin, you're so mean. Come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? But you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? Come on, sweetie, like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tina, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just going to have to hug you all up. Stop, Estelle. Tita, pity hugs are cheating. You get much more popular with the ladies, Estelle, and Olivia might get jealous. With that out of the way, though, we really need to hurry back to the guild house. Oh, yeah, we should. Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Remnants of the intelligence division have been found in Bose. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Elnan can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. This isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Ren. Basically, something very important has happened, so we need to go back. Well, that was easy. Too bad. It would be fun to play hide and seek with all these soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That would be fun, right? That might be fun. Yeah. Let's not do that and say we did. Okay. You guys ready to go? Isn't that? It, What is the meaning of this? Do deliberately besmirch me, Dunan von Oslice, rightful heir to the throne? No, your grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monsters along the road to Grand Sal. You'll be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point. An honor guard of a mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. I demand at least a full squad. 10 men. Go. But your grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip. This punishment was a height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances leveled against me, I should demand nothing less than royal guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire royal guard, but we could go with you if you would like. You, Miss Estelle, haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke? Oh, buddy. Is not very dukely to railroad with your selfishness. Very you, but not very dukely. How dare you call me buddy, you impertinent nobody? Why are you even here? The ville was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here. So going for a walk, old buddy? More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishment. They've actually released you from house arrest. Indeed, word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She has instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Windsor Castle. Her Majesty's heart really is too big for her own good. Well, good for you, I guess. Well, try and keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? What? And don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise. What is it? I say something weird? No, it is exactly as you say, Miss Estelle. If his Grace only had a better hold on his life, he would not have been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Enough of your lectures. Enough of this. I shall not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace, weren't you just going on about not having enough men? No. Come, let's go, men. Miss Estelle, I may be an old refrain by now. Thank you. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude. Don't worry about it. But, I don't know. I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's ever really even scolded him. Yes. I don't really think he's that rotten deep, deep down, so I think he can still change. Don't you think he just needs a hand? Miss Estelle, your words ring so true. Philip, why are you dawdling with peasants? If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. Yes, your Grace, I shall be but a moment, if you will excuse me. I think we probably should have gone with them, but Estelle, you really are Cassius's daughter. Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met. You're kind of, too nice, are you? Too nice. Don't worry too much over it. Let's return to Grand South. Mm. We're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it? Yes, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the Army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. Yay for Colonel Sid. He does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I had heard some of the old intelligence guys were seen near Bose, so the Ville was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that, as it so happens. Yes, it sounded like some fellow guild members found them. Yes, it was Agate and Antlace. What? They discovered a base the intelligence division fugitives have been using in the abandoned mine near Ravenna. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it. That's where we fought those bandits. I see. I wouldn't have thought to look there. You said they had abandoned it already. Do we have any idea where they went? Actually, former intelligence special forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Man, should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help? No. Until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. There's another reason for caution as well. It seems the society has a hand in this. What? You're kidding. Agate and Antlace encountered one of the agents in the abandoned mine, another enforcer. Campanella the Fool, another new face. They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called an Orgul, which seems to be some form of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. Orgul, tea party. Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions. No, sirree. What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? I'm more concerned about what a tea party could refer to. Goodness, it's hard to simply stay here and wait after hearing all that. Come on, cool your heads, guys. The army and our guildmates are working hard over here. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Grand Cell for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. All right. I'm sure Olivia will appreciate. Wait, where did Olivia go? Yes, the Erebonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivia. He said they had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. I wonder what that's about. Wait, speaking of missing, where did Ren go? What? She was here just a minute ago. Crap. Do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? It's quite possible. We were going on a bit. Well, this isn't good. Darn it. We do need to do something about her if we're going to leave Grand Cell. I'm going to go look for her. I will come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Owlman. Not at all. While you're out, I will get the other branches up to speed and see if I can learn anything new.
Together now.
Okay, and we're finally back to our usual team. Good. Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's at one of those places. Which places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store, then we went to the high story museum, and then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. Wow, you two were busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places then. Yes, let's go fetch our stray kitten. Are they still equipped properly? Or did they... They're got switched around a little. Didn't they? Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. We're a minute. Yeah, okay, we're still good. They didn't take them off. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay. Okay, let's go see if we can find ourselves a little lady. Where's the little lady at? I feel a lot better after burying my soul in a fever chase of the sunset. Alright, no point just lying around here. That won't get anything done. Yeah, it's time to set off on a journey somewhere. There she is. Quick, we gotta follow her. I think we lost her again. My goodness, this is like trying to catch a hyperactive kitten. Tita, you and Ren visited this department store yesterday, didn't you? Yeah, she might have gone somewhere else, though. I don't think she could have gone too far. Let's look around the eastern block for her. You said you came in here before, right, Tita? Yeah, we looked at everything. Good day. Are you visitors? We're looking for someone, actually. Estelle described Ren to the receptionist. Oh, that young lady in the white dress who was with the girl you're accompanying today? Yeah, that's her. You remembered us. Well, you two stood out a bit. And yes, I saw her just a little while ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe. Awesome, thanks. Okay, let's go trap a kitten. Hey, miss, do you know where the colorless fish are? Goodbye. Well, miss, pardon me, your friends are. Wait, Ren. Ren, please wait. Still not here. I'm so sorry. I did try to stop her, but no, it's okay. Did she say anything else before she left, though? Yes, she asked me a very strange question. She said, do you know where the colorless fish are? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? What? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles she leaves behind. You're kidding me. Now she's running away from us on purpose? Ren, you little... Well, it's just a guess, really. Little cat girl, you want to play like that? Then let's do it. I am not about to lose to an 11-year-old. Come on. Estelle, winning isn't the point. So, the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, so we need to find us some colorless fish first. Well, good luck. Colorless fish. Of course, fish prints. Interested in my fish print, are you? That's proof of my hard-earned glory, that is. Settle on down, and I will tell you the tale of my valor. We'll have to take a rain check on that, I'm afraid. Sir, did a girl in a white dress come by here? She's your friend. Cute girl, that one, if a bit of an oddball. She asked me a very strange question and then left, just like that. I knew it. What was the question, sir? If I remember rightly, do you know where the bitter, spicy, delicious store is? It's definitely another riddle. Bitter, spicy, delicious. Got it. Alright, time to hit the stores. Say, barkeep, what are your specials? Our best specials are coffee, of course. Our most popular item is our dark roasted dragon bean blend. Our spicy heavy curry is also real popular. Spicy curry and bitter coffee. It's a bitter, spicy, delicious store. Pardon, but have you seen a little girl in a white dress? Yeah, she was here not too long ago. She ordered a cafe au lait and seemed to love it. Come to think, she did ask me a very strange question, though. What would that be, sir? What was it now? Do you know where they sell the sweets that disappear if you leave them alone, I think? Sweets that disappear if you leave them alone. Okay, wrote that down. Think we're tightening the noose? I might know what this one is. Was the Liberal News out today? The Liberal News is a Liberal News magazine, of course. Finished my book. Time to go shopping. Here, you can have it. Oh, thank you. Holly's fingers sought out the trigger of her gun. There wasn't a man in this bar who could find the courage to stop her. The punks in the hoods just cowered, whispering from their seats. Shut up, all ya! Jack shouted over the buzz. The chatter in the bar stilled. Finding his back teeth, Jack looked straight into the girl's eyes. That's right. My goal is revenge, she said. But it won't mean anything like this. Holly lowered her gun. As Jack watched the barrel of the weapon slide away from his chest, confusion creased his face. Holly continued talking. Over these last 3 years I've spent blood, sweat, and tears to learn to be as good as I am. With that, the girl threw a card into Jack's face. It was some kind of invitation. I have a stage that's better suited to settling this already. We'll finish our match there, at that place. It'll be one of the poker matches that you love so dearly. The misery and bitterness my father tasted. I will make sure you eat your full share of that dish. With that threat lingering in the air, Holly disappeared from the bar. Unable to grasp the meaning of the girl's words, Jack just sat there for a while. Finally, he picked up the card that had fallen to the floor and read the text printed on it. Tomorrow night at 10, come to the harbor. Harbor. It can't be. A sense of foreboding ran through the back of Jack's mind. As he was about to crush the card in his hand, a small signature on the back caught his eye. Enrique. The penmanship was familiar. It was also the name of a man Jack knew. Oh man, Jack's sense of foreboding would prove right. Sweets that disappear if you leave them alone. Mm, I get it. Yes, if you leave frozen treats alone, they do disappear by melting. Hey, you're the girl from yesterday. Your cute little friend just popped by for an ice pop. You two aren't together today? I thought so. Miss, did she tell you a riddle by any chance? A riddle? I don't think so. She was very cheerful and told me, I'm going to go see my friends at the landing port. The friends being us, I bet. Finally done with riddles, I hope. We've certainly been toyed with enough. Seriously, making us worry and run around like this. I am giving her the biggest lecture when we finally catch her. Estelle, please don't get too mad at her. I think Ren is just kind of lonely. We've all been busy with work, and her parents are missing, and that's true. We have neglected her a little. Way to kill my righteous lecture fury, Tita. Either way, we need to get to the landing port. Gustav, Faye, what, Tita? Well, well, little Tita, and Estelle too. Hello, Gustav. What are you guys doing here? This is kind of off the path for you guys. We're bringing these things over. What the heck are those? Wait, that's gotta be. Yep, these are the samples of the XG2. It's the new engine we developed for the Arcel. These are the real deal too, just about as much performance as what we've got in her now. So this is what it looks like. Neat. Really? Really? Oh wow! It's tiny for an engine, but it really produces as much output as the sheet Grandpa showed me. The design is functional and adorable too. It's amazing. Down, Tita, down. I think Tita's so high above the clouds she can't even hear you. A pair of engines brought to the Capitol. These must be the engine samples that will be presented at the treaty signing then. Yeah, guess word got around. We just finished putting our set back together, so we had to cart these over here. I see. Thank you greatly for your hard work, sir. Okay. Sorry, but you are? Oh, my apologies. I guess there's no point in hiding it from you, sir. I am Claudia von Oslees. Claudia? Oh, wait, as in Princess Claudia? Yes, she's Queen Alicia's granddaughter. Marcel is the property of the royal family, so allow me to offer my gratitude for your hard work and grandmother's place. Well, no, thank you, ma'am. Your Highness. It's always kind of a shock to hear about Chloe, isn't it? So where are you guys lugging these things off to anyway? There's a warehouse out near the foreign port we'll be using. They will be stored there until the ceremony. Fair enough. Gustav, are you going back to Zeiss after this? Yes, we make trails as soon as these are locked up. Now, Tita, you behave yourself and stay safe. I will. Stay safe too, Gustav. Estelle, take care of her little Tita, you hear? You bet. See ya, bracers. Wow, so that's the R-Sales engine. I still don't really get how it works, but it looks cool. Yeah, seeing that was amazing. I hope I can make a machine that incredible and cute someday. I bet you will someday, Tita. The Zeiss-bound passenger liner and will be departing momentarily. All passengers, please board immediately. Farewell, Olivier. I don't know why I'm even bothering, but for goodness' sake, please stay out of trouble while I'm away. Such sweet concern. My heart, it soars. But fear not. Have I ever made you worry, my dearest Moore? At this point, I can't bring myself to care enough to worry about you. Just no international incidents. Please. For you, my beloved, I will do my best. Olivier, everyone, have you missed me so that you came to look for me? I am touched. As if. Anyway, wasn't that more? I was a member of the Imperial Army boarding a passenger liner. It seems his duties have called him to pose temporarily. You recall that gang of sky bandits, yes? He has gone to retrieve that airship. Oh yeah, that little green bucket they had. But wait, why would Moore care? The ship is of Airbonian manufacture, remember? And the bandits who have used it are still at large. The Imperial government would like to retrieve the evidence, that is, the ship, and assist in capturing the criminals. Or at least that is what they have told Liberal. I still don't get why Airbonia should care. So the airship was made there, so what? Well, the fact that the bandit leaders are former Airbonian nobility tarnishes Airbonia's luster, shall we say. I suspect they would like to have it well swept under the floorboards before the pact is signed. That is, before the Republic has a chance to comment on it. The bandits are former. Wait a minute. That tomboy and her brothers are. You were truly unaware? They are the family of the former Baron Capua. He was a landholder on the Empire's northern march. Several years ago, the Capua lands were seized as collateral and payment for an enormous debt. I never realized. That's really sad, actually. I don't know what to say to that. Even so, it isn't exactly what I would call an airtight excuse for airborne theft. Regardless, I came to see my stalwart companion off. I'm afraid none of this explains why you're here, though, if you did not come for the undeniable pleasure of my company. We are looking for Ren. You haven't seen her, have you? Ren, isn't she standing right over there? Ren, what? When did she? Ren, you cannot just disappear like that, okay? And not only that, but you ran away from us and confused a whole bunch of people in the process. And I'm sorry, but I was so bored. Also, I bought some cookies and tea at the department store. I bought enough for everyone, so please don't be mad, okay? Well, it was quite a bit of fun for us too, Estelle. Let's just call it even and let it go. I suppose. Okay, you get to escape a scolding. For now, anyway. Really? Yay, Ren, good job. Shall we return to the guild house with feast in hand, then? It's possible some new information has come in. Right. Has something happened? Apparently there's something going on in Bose. Wait, didn't you say Moore is going to Bose? So he is. Come, tell me the details as we walk. Yes, let's go. Estelle, what's up? I'm not angry anymore, don't worry. No, that's not it. Besides, you aren't scary even when you are angry, Estelle. If you want to see scary little girl, I can totally arrange it. But what's up then? Well, while I was out, this boy gave me a letter to give to you. A letter? Yeah, it was weird. Here, take it. Rin handed Estelle a
Stream
letter.
audience said. Stay
It
moist,
is
my friends,
addressed to
hydrate.
me. Yeah. Yeah, like I said. Who's this from? I think the letter might tell you. I kinda peeked. Oh, well, let's see. My dearest Estelle, I've thought this over again and again, and now I realize there's something I absolutely must tell you. I know this is a lot to ask, but can I meet you alone? I will be waiting this evening at the Garoon Gate above the Annenberg Wall. Well, what? Is it from who I thought after all? As soon as I saw him, I remembered you telling me that story and figured it was the boy you were talking about. This. Rin, who gave this to you? A really cute boy with black hair and amber eyes. He asked me to give it to you when I was at. Mm-mm. Way too fucking sus. Way too fucking sus. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Of course. That was the Joshua you talked about, right, Estelle? Maybe. The writing looks like his too. So it's got to be him. Evening at the Garoon Gate above the Annenberg. Evening. Ideos, that's practically now. Estelle, honey, what's up? Eldan's about to brief everyone on our findings. Why are you out here? Scara, what should I do? Estelle, what's wrong? Come now, tell me. Estelle wordlessly showed Scarazard the letter. This is from Joshua, isn't it? I think so. Rin said she got it from someone that looks just like him. I see. All right, off you go. What? I will come up with something to tell the others. Or would you rather stay here and mope? Scara, thank you. Thank you. You too, Rin. Thank you for telling me. Goodbye. You're well. She's gone already. Does she really want to meet Joshua that badly? Yes, she does. Joshua is the whole reason she's traveling after all. Above the Annenberg Wall at the Garoon Gate. I've got to hurry. It's evening already. Crap. Okay, calm down. Above the Onnenberg wall. Above the Onnenberg. In other words, on top of the wall. I've got to hurry. Curse that Philip and his incessant scolding. Who does he think I am? I'm Dunan von Osles. I am the rightful heir to this country. Think I drank too much beer. That curry stuff was quite tasty, though. I suppose lowering my august self to the level of the peasants can be enjoyable sometimes. Peasants, those brats. Claudia and that bracer girl. Why? How could little girls like them? Why do they confuse me so with their words? And your suffering is great indeed, your highness. What? You're Richards. Captain Can One Amalthea, your highness. It is good to see you well, though I suspect I may have caught you at a bad time. What do you want with me? You're a wanted woman, you know. Don't be so tense, your highness. You might get hurt. I simply need your help, that's all. If you would come with me. Joshua. What? Estelle, that you? Kevin. Well, why are you here? He isn't here. Well, hey, been a while, hasn't it? How's this for chances? You don't think there might be a destiny thing between us, do you? Kevin, listen. Did you meet anyone else on your way here? Someone else? Wait, you're here to meet someone too? Yeah, Joshua. Hold on. You too? Yeah, I got called out here by a letter. Really? Me too? What a crazy coincidence. I know, right? Or not. No way this is just coincidence. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So then, Joshua called you out here. Joshua, ain't that boyfriend you were talking about? I had no idea. Didn't think Joshua would be quite that well seasoned. I mean, don't get me wrong, love can fill any gap in age. You would think that would mean I would have a shock, though. I kinda get the sense we're having two different conversations here. You said you got called here by a letter from someone. Who? Yeah, a letter delivered addressed to me at Cranston Cathedral. The man who delivered it was a fairly handsome middle-aged guy. Joshua's the same age I am. Why would you ever think he's some old dude? Really? Of course, I was wondering what was up with that. That's my line. But then what the heck is going on? Wait, this is a trap. Yeah, it's a trap. What? I was afraid of that. Man, so much for coincidences. Here they come. Oh shit. It's the Ukraine war all over again. We got drones up in here. We got drones. They're gonna explode us. These are what the heck was that? And those things, they were less like monsters and more like, yeah, they were kind of like the archaisms in Grancel Castle's sealed ruins, puppet weapons of some sort. Trick is, they looked like they were built recently. What do you mean? Well, archaisms are ancient, and you could tell by the wear, right? But looking at them, the way the ordnance were made, those things were modern. They're just about as good as the ones from down below, too. I see. Wait a second. How do you know about what's beneath Ransom Castle? Who goes there? A soldier. Thought I heard something. You two, what are you doing here? Oh, wait a moment, please. We were just attacked by strange machines. But strange what? Sorry to have caused such a disturbance, sir. Actually, the little lady here is a member of the Bracer Guild, you see? We're in the middle of investigating something. A bracer. Really? A stalemate with a notebook and badge, why don't we? Let the nice man know he doesn't need to shoot us in the face. Oh, sure. They look real, at least. So what's this something you're investigating? A terrorist group who call themselves the Society of World Horrors. They've been conducting experiments and causing trouble all over the country recently. We were pursuing a lead on them when we got attacked by these machines. Wait, come to think of it, HQ did tell us to keep an ear open for things relating to a society. So were those guys out on the roads also with this group then? Wait, hold on. Someone showed up on the roads? What do you mean? We just got word from the squad guarding the Urbe Royalville. They were attacked by an armed group. What? Good news is, Lieutenant Colonel Sid and company managed to send a packet with no trouble. At the moment, they've got the roads closed and they're hunting the attackers. Great. Things really are getting serious. We should probably book it back to the guild house then. But, yeah, those guys might be the same ones you're after. Alright, we'll keep an eye on this area. You two get back to the Capital Guild house. Go on. Thanks, sir. Come on, Estelle. Let's get back. Wait, hold on it. Now just a damn second, Kevin. If that's even your name, you can't weasel your way out of this. Guess you won't just let it slide. Cheeky winks aren't helping your case, Buster. Look, who in the hell are you? You know what we're doing. You know about Grancel Castle. You know about Ouroboros. Don't tell me you're just some wandering priest. I promise I've never lied to you. I am a full priest of the church, though it's true that I'm not just a priest, you could say. Yeah, that's super reassuring and not sinister at all. I will explain everything later, and I do mean everything. I was serious when I said we should get back to the guild house, though. I have a feeling some serious stuff is going down. Serious stuff. Now I'm totally confused. Why? I was going to see Joshua again. Why did all this? About that. That letter from your boyfriend. You're sure it's from him? Yeah. From what the girl who gave me the letter said, I can't imagine it's anyone else. But this girl doesn't actually know you're Joshua by sight, right? In that case, it would be easy enough to get someone who looked close enough. But even the handwriting is like Joshua's. It's easier to spoof handwriting than you think, especially if you know how a person writes. It's definitely easy enough to fool someone who already wants to believe. Here's a letter I got at the cathedral for the record. Kevin produced an envelope from his pocket. What? Thought so. We both got the same envelope. The letter I got promised me a juicy lead on what I've been investigating. So both letters were done by the same group. But who? Why? No idea. Maybe the society, maybe somebody else. All I can say is they got us both line and sinker. Don't with me. I don't know who these jerks are, but they don't get to screw with me. Pretending to be Joshua and trying to lure me to my death. I won't let them get away with this. You hear me? I am beating your faces in, you jerks. My ears. Calm down, Estelle. Getting worked up and losing our focus is exactly what the people behind this want to have happen. Let's head back and go over what we know, okay? Yeah, okay. Though, Kevin, just to be clear, I still don't trust you. If you do a big dramatic reveal as an Ouroboros agent or something, I will bring you. Got it? Don't worry. Heck, I would love to get hit by you. I'm always willing to sacrifice my body for the women I love. Well, what are you? Come on. Stop trying to distract me from my burning distrust here. It's what I do best. So, like I said, back to the guild house. Let's go. Man, sun's down already. I hope things are okay at the villa. Well, they might have contacted the guild. Come on, let's go check in. Right. Kevin, sorry about some of the things I said back there. I was kinda out of it. Hey, it's cool. You were a bit messed up because you were thinking of your boyfriend. I get it. I'm not worried about it, so relax. Thanks. But I'm sorry, I still can't fully trust you. Can't win, can I? Well, I should be able to convince you that I'm an Ouroboros death merchant or whatever at your guild house. You'll see. Miss Estelle. Philip? Hello. Pardon me for imposing upon you, but Miss Estelle, I must ask, have you seen the Duke? Duke Dunan. We met him this morning. Has something happened? I would like to know. He left around noon and has yet to return or even contact us. I've searched all the places His Highness might have gone, but... Oh, what's he doing? We're busy enough as is. You know what, Philip? Come with us. We're going back to the guild house. If the Duke's in trouble, someone might have contacted the guild. That is true. Allow me to accompany you then. And who are you, sir? Kevin Graham, traveling priest of the Septian Church. A pleasure, sir. How very polite. I am the butler to Duke Dunan von Oslis. Philip, come on, we can do big introductions later. Let's get back to the guild house. Elnan, I'm back. Elnan. What? Damn it, this must have been their next move. Elnan, say something. Calm down, Estelle. He's breathing normally and peacefully. Looks like he's in a deep sleep. I take it this is the Grand Cell Guild receptionist. Yeah. Oh no. Everyone. No. Scara, Olivier, Zen. Tita, Chloe. Damn, they got everyone. Are they all okay? Looks like it. They're all just asleep. What the hell happened? If I must hazard a guess, Miss Estelle, they were put to sleep with drugs. They all look as though sleep took them very suddenly. Yeah, good point. Good catch. Wait, what's this? A letter. Hold on a second. That's the same kind of envelope we got. It is. Estelle ripped open the envelope and read the letter. I've taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come attend our little tea party. What? His Highness. So the tea party isn't the capital after all. Thought so. Who's this girl they are talking about, Estelle? Girl? No. Ren. Ren, where are you? Kidnapped, I'm guessing, another member of your team. No, she's just a kid we were taking care of. I can't believe we got her involved in this. Eastow, Miss Eastow. Philip, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Junan's been taken as well. You need not apologize. If it's true, it is his responsibility for going off to play a bout on his own. Do not blame yourself for his failings, Miss Eastow. He's right, Eastow. First, we need to figure out what the tea party in the letter is. We're right. I've taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come attend our little tea party. I kinda remember Elliot saying something about a tea party in relation to the intelligence guys. Wait, Kevin, when I read the letter you said it's in the capital after all. You heard that, did you? Yeah, about that. Think I can help you out there, Kevin? Nice timing. Agate, Eastow. Looks like things got kinda crazy around here. Guess neither of us got here in time, Kevin. Damn it. Yeah, nobody's hurt, thank Idios, but I got no excuse. Agate, why are you here? And what are you talking about? How do you two know each other? Think Elnad might have filled you in on what we found in Bose. The intelligence goons' base. We met this guy there. He helped us track down where those thugs had run off to. I see. That's why he's so up to speed then. Bingo. Agate. And Lace. Estelle. Yay, you're safe. And hey, Kevin's here too. Yeah, afraid I didn't make it in time though. How's the phone downstairs? No good. Someone removed some crucial bits, so it's totally useless. Damn. Wonder if they... Same with this one. So, the enemy broke them. Yeah, no question. Just wish I understood what the hell it is they're trying to do. Agate, they left this letter. Estelle showed Agate the letter and explained the situation. A tea party. Now I'm starting to get it. It's those intelligence bastards who kidnapped the Duke and that girl. It is goddamn Ouroboros behind it all. Yeah, we got attacked by some weird machines. But what does attend our tea party mean? Where are we even supposed to be? Could be anywhere. We'll have to search the whole city. Anlace, got a favor to ask you. Sure, what's up? Need you to get over to the Urbe Royalville and get in touch with the patrol HQ there. The guys on the roads are just a distraction. The city's where things are going to go down. Oh, yeah. Their goal is nothing less than the dominance of the capital, I bet. Understood. I'll run until my legs fall off. Anlace, be careful, okay? I will. You too, Eastow. Philip, right? You mind staying here at the guild house? Don't worry, we'll get your Duke back. Very well. I will tend to your friends while I am here. Please recover His Highness. Squads 1 and 2 are moving along the western scenic route. They should have the enemy surrounded shortly. In the Eastern Division, several intelligence division units are fleeing to beyond Romal Pond. Squads 3 and 4 are in pursuit. Good work. Proceed until both units are neutralized. Sir. I must admit, sir, I don't understand their thinking. Do you think this could be a diversion? I have a full company stationed at Gransell Castle. Even if they box us in here, they won't shut us down completely. Unless, does Amalthea have some ace up her sleeve we don't know about? An ace? Excuse me, sir? What is it, soldier? We've received word from headquarters. However, when we attempted to contact the capital branch of the Bright Racer Guild, the phones returned a disconnection signal. We could not raise them by any means. What? Orders, sir. I think it's best I call in a little extra insurance. Belk, you're in charge. I'll be in the transmitter room for a moment. Yes, sir. May I ask who you are contacting? A certain someone at Leaston. So where the heck could this tea party be? The obvious answer would be Gransell Castle. But, I don't know. It's got a lot of guards and it's well fortified. I think they're going to start elsewhere this time, so let's look around. Problem is, though, this town is a huge, crowded place. We can't just go groping around in the dark. We would be lucky to stumble on a single black helmet. Seek. What the heck? Yeah, here we go. I don't really understand, but we want to show us the way to something. To the west block. Let's go. Okay, you guys are kind of amazing. Hell. Hey, nice puppies, good puppies. Intelligence Division attack dogs. Here they come. Well, didn't expect we would be visiting the Kennel Club tonight. I think it's safe to say we found our tea party, though. Seems like it. Now, where are they? Right, let's keep an eye out. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Oh, it's only one duty. This isn't really fight. I literally couldn't even see him there though.
Here for a rematch.
You, what's the meaning of this? Do you know what the army will do to you when they... You're ready for the worst. If you don't want to get hurt, then behave. You have no interest in harming civilians, unless they get in the way. No, please let me live. Yeah, you really look like you're not harming civilians there, buddy. What? Bracers? One of us is, but close enough for intelligence division work. So this is where you idiots are, dragging us all over like that. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest for the destruction of property and piety. Surrender now, and I promise not to break your legs. Damn it all, how did they find us? Doesn't matter, put them in their graves. Sir.
Should have done that.
Well, we bought the captain some time. The rest is in her hands. Long live Colonel Richard Stream. He's out like a light. Agate, they said, Captain, you don't think. Yeah, it's probably her. More lives than a cat, I swear. But thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, thank you. We owe you our lives. All part of the job, folks. Something wrong? Well, that's an opponent. Good grief. What the heck do you use something this big for? This is the new super engine for the Arcel. But aren't there supposed to be two of them? Yeah, some of these guys took the other on a lift. They took it further into the harbor. You're kidding. Damn it. This can mean nothing good. Eastel, Kevin, come on, we got to get down to the harbor. Right behind you. Right? And again, I didn't see the dog. That black dog on the black pavement at night, that's a little hard to see from. Not that y'all stand a chance. Hmm.
Should have done that.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Where, oh where could it be? Got dogs over here, right? Okay. That means this is the right trail. Okay, here we go. Finally shown up, have you? Have we? Captain Amalthea. Ex-Captain, thanks to you. I thought the dogs were making too much noise, and when I come out to look, I suppose racers are rather like dogs. Don't screw with us, hurting our friends, abducting people, and Rin has nothing to do with this. You are not getting away with it. Really, what are you going on about? I simply wish to help His Highness, Duke Dunan von Osnes, to take his rightful place on the throne. It has little to do with you, girl. What in Dunan? You're making the same dumb mistake again. Well, what kind of idiot would join a fool's errand like this? You have to help me. They intend to use me. Yeah, he seems like a real willing participant there, Miss Amalthea. Come on, you old bat, come clean. This is really about Free and Richard, isn't it? What? Well, if you figured that out, then we can dispense with the pleasantries. Everyone commits Operation Pride's resurgence. You men, hold them off for at least a few minutes. Yes, ma'am. Hang on a sec. I don't care about the Duke, but let Ren go, damn it. We won't let you interfere with the plan. Come on, you guild dogs. You. Fine by me, come. That was kind of mean, though, Estelle. I mean, I know the Duke's an asshole, but as far as I can tell, he's never done any actual harm to people. As far as I can tell. So to say you don't care about whether or not the Duke gets hurt, that may be a little excessive there.
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
How the hell are they? Just give up already. Come on, out of the way. What in the hell? That must be the thing from the blueprints. Looks like we bought enough time. Long live Colonel Richard Stream. The heck? A tank. This is the Orgul then. Well then, do you like our little Orgul? This is a high-speed tank we in the Intelligence Division have been developing for a while now. Twice the firepower of the little tin cans the Empire uses, and more than a match for one of our airships. That's not going to be too easy to take on. This is crazy. We never could find the proper engine to run it, so we stored it away just shy of completion. But the engine for the Arcel has proven to be just what we needed. She who dwells above is smiling on our cause today. Well, wait, what are you planning on doing with that thing? Weren't you listening? I'm taking the Duke to his rightful throne as king. I will have to get the Queen to acquiesce, of course. No way. You're attacking the castle. A little slow on the uptake, racers. Your goal will put an end to the legend of Grancel Castle's invincibility with barely an effort, and the pathetic guard forces on duty cannot hope to stop us. Find some seats. Tonight the reign of Anglesia ends. No! Come on, after it. Excellent. We've managed to give them the slip. Now we can just capture Grancel Castle and Queen. What? Looks like I made it in time then. The Royal Guard. And I knew it, Julia Squars. It's been a while, Captain Amalthea. I wouldn't have imagined we would be facing one another down in a place like this. How? Why are you here? Weren't you training at Laystone Fortress? We received an emergency aid request from Lieutenant Colonel Sid. He seemed a bit concerned that someone was going to cause trouble in Grancel. Imagine that. So we came flying, as it were. And I thought he was as useful as a broken watch. Lieutenant Colonel Sid is from Brigadier General Wright's former squad, the same as the former Colonel Richard. It's your mistake for underestimating him. It seems it was. So, gentlemen, what do you think you're doing? Unless I'm mistaken, those are the orbital cannons from the Arcel, yes? Do you really intend to fight the Orgul with those? Fight to defeat you? Perhaps not, but we can certainly slow you down. The Colonel's battalion will be arriving momentarily. Surrender now for the sake of your men, if not your own. Just what is so funny? Julia, you really haven't changed a bit. Straight as an arrow, cold as midwinter, not a hint of fear, just like at school. I know we fought like cats at basically every opportunity, but I always admired you on some level. I could say many of the same things about you, can one? However, if you intend to stand in the way of my rescue of Colonel Richard, I will show you no mercy. So be it. Cannons 1 and 2, prepare to fire. We are stopping them here. Yes, ma'am. Fire. What? No good, ma'am. The cannons are inoperable. The orbital shutdown phenomenon. Blast it. But that will mean their tank is... What? How is it still moving? What? A unit capable of stopping all local orbital devices dead, and yet remains fully functional itself. My goodness, this is even better than I had imagined. We are truly unstoppable like this. Damn it, Can One. Where on earth did you get a gospel? Let's just say a concerned citizen donated it to the cause. All I have to do is return, has agreed to help with an experiment of some sort. What the hell? Ouroboros' gospel experiment. Man, I did not expect it to turn out like this. This is bad. We can't use arts or anything horrible while that thing is lumbering around. Time to use my trump card, I think. What do you, Estelle, Agate, if what I'm about to do succeeds, it will stop that gospel for a short time. I think. Maybe. I need you to use the chance to disable that tank. What? Wait, you can do that? I give it about even odds of either working or getting us all killed. Messily. So a couple of prayers from you two wouldn't hurt, yeah? Wait, that's the... Yep, the Kronos Rod. Mayor Dalmore's forbidden artifact. Here we go. The lights are back on. The suppression effect has ended. How? How is this? What did you do, priest? Nothing too special. When you break an artifact, there tends to be a massive release of orbital energy. Looks like even the gospel can't quite handle eating all that power at once. You madman. Way to go, Kevin. Not bad, priest. Don't give me too much credit or you'll make me blush. Silence. So what? I don't need the full power of the gospel to crush you. Witness the Oracle's fury. Are we seriously about to fight a fucking tank? Are we seriously about to fight a fucking tank? Yo, Captain's Quarters. Making the gospel freak out should have made that tank weaker too. If you want to bring that monster down, now's your chance. I see. Right. Julia, come on. Let's see some of that swordsmanship the old man taught you. Indeed. Attack. We're fighting a fucking tank on foot, guys. We're fighting a fucking tank on foot.
Should have done that.
Mm. Well, that was certainly a fight and a half. We just beat up a motherfucking tank, y'all. We did it. Yes, we did. It's wholly inoperable. You, you would dare. Can one? You've lost. Come on, it's time to accept it and surrender. Don't you dare. A little setback like this will not stop me from rescuing the colonel and fulfilling his vision. Julia, Bracer scum, this is the end. I will beat you into the mud myself if I have to. Come. Big words from someone who brought a tank to a sword fight. But alright, another. Dude, it took almost everything we had to whoop that tank. The time has come to bring an end to this. Here I come. Are you serious? After we just whooped that motherfucking tank, we have to do this shit now? Are you serious? I'm glad I saved my motherfucking ultimate then. I wouldn't be lucky enough for this to one-shot can one, would I? Fuck.
should have done that.
Oh, okay, that wasn't nearly as hard as the tank. If we had come up on that with, without having to fight the tank first, that would have been an easy fight. But fighting that tank first made that harder than it really got. I mean, Eastel getting a level up and essentially healing all her mana back was nice. Otherwise, I probably would have had to use a few more items than I otherwise would have. Colonel, forgive me. That is the end of it. I think my legs are going to fall off. Well, we did fight her and a tank back to back. We did it. Is it over? Duke Dunan, they threw you in the tank. Well, yes. For once, Brigand, it seems I actually needed to be thankful for your violent, lawless ways. As proof of my gratitude, I shall bestow upon you a magnificent work of art from my private collection. I think I will pass, thanks. Still, never thought I would hear gratitude from... Wait, Rin. Actually, Estelle? You should probably take that painting. If it's from his private collection, it's probably worth tens of millions of money, if not hundreds or billions. I mean, if he's going to offer it up, that's some money, bro. Is Ren safe? What is this now? Who or what is a Ren? A girl wearing a white dress. Isn't she in the tank? I was the only one inside. Okay, you. Where's Ren? Where are you keeping her? Tell me. Well, what? What are you? You really think you can play dumb at this point? The girl, the one you kidnapped from the guild house. Tell me where she is. Kidnapped girl. I see. So that was the plan all along. What? What in the... Can one? What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Everything. How can I not laugh at myself? If Can one, a Malthea, captain of the intelligence division. I, the author of this plan to restore the colonel to glory. I was played like a fiddle by a little girl. Fucking called it. There were too many things not adding up, bro. There were too many things not adding up. How rude of you to call me a little girl. Good evening. Isn't the moon lovely tonight? Did everyone enjoy the tea party? I thought the explosions and screams were best myself. Oh crap. A kid. Rin? What are you doing, Rin? Climbing all the way up there. It's dangerous up there. Rin, you really are like a cat. Okay, I will climb up to help you down, so just wait There's no need. After all, this is the best seat, only fitting for the master of the tea party, right? What? Enforcer number 15. I thought I remembered one being, yeah, because I usually remember names like that, because Angel of Slaughter just sounds fucking badass. I was not expecting it to be some little 11-year-old kid. But, if you're going to call somebody an Angel of Slaughter, it's probably going to be somebody on the fem side or I mean, that's just the images I have of angels. I know that's not always the case. You got Michael, you got male angels, but I don't know. Yeah. Mm. And she's got a Sith. She's got a badass looking Sith. Okay, that is me, and I am Rin. I will render you into shreds. Okay, I'm seeing you. What? No, no. This is insane. A small child like that is a member of Ouroboros. Silly lady, there are no children or adults in the Grandmaster's sight. Just useful people and useless people. And I, Lady Rin, am very useful, just like the Black Fang used to be. What? So then, hang on. You're the one who sent me that letter, right? That was me. 9 threatening letters. One letter to the churchman, one to the traitor lady, and one to Estelle. 12 letters in all. Feels like all I did was write, write, write. I bet even Lo would compliment my handwriting now. So you staged this whole thing. Well, I am the one who organized the tea party, you know. I couldn't let my guests be bored, could I? I worked really hard to make this fun. But, but, then, what about your papa, your mama? Rin, where are your parents? Wait, you never ever realized? I must be really good at this. Either that, or you're just that dumb. Wait a minute, who are you calling dumb? Don't be angry, Estelle. You meant these, right? These aren't my papa and mama, silly. I'm actually done with them anyway, so let's break them. What? What? You. What did you do? Estelle, calm down. There's no blood. What? You. You're right. How? Society manufactured horrible puppets, and they look just like humans. How are they even? They don't act like people when I'm not around, though. I'm pretty sure I'm at least as good as Pedro from the Doll Knight. Oh, but this time I got kidnapped and had to be the master of a tea party. So I'm more like Princess Tia. Princess Rin has a nice ring to it. Of all the things to joke about. Oh, but you asked about Mama and Papa, right, Estelle? Let's call Princess Rin's real Mama and Papa now. Pater Mater, come. What's that sound? From above, look out. What the? It's huge. The heck is that? Oh no, the gospel. This is my pater mater. As big as any papa, as kind as any mama. I don't need any other papa or mama. There, a head. What the heck is that thing? Some kind of giant thingy. This is impossible. What's going on here? Reverend? Everyone? Yay, the sleeping medicine wore off just when it was supposed to. Just like Joshua taught me a long time ago. Joshua, how do you... You know, I was just going to gut you like a fish and rip out your heart at the end of this, Estelle. After all, the professor says you are the reason Joshua won't come back. It's your fault. What? But I really had a lot of fun, so I think I can forgive you for now. But only this once, okay? Well, wait, Ren. Ren, what is going on? Bye-bye, Tita. I did have fun with you. Maybe we can share ice cream again someday. Well, everyone, thank you for attending the tea party. Ciao. Ren. The Royal Army spent the night searching with an entire airship squadron, but they could not find the massive orbital doll nor the girl who rode off on it. The next day, Captain Amalthea, please, won't you cooperate with us? What kind of relationship did you have with that girl? And what do you know about the Society of Ouroboros? Captain Amalthea, can one stop being stubborn? At this point, you're making things worse not only for yourself, but for your men as well. I can't believe that's what you want, is it? We all went into this prepared to lay down our lives. You will need to come up with a better threat than that, Captain Scorus. Stop trying to play the martyr. You saw it, same as any of us, that gigantic orbital weapon. Do you not understand that an organization which can field such a thing has infiltrated the kingdom? How can you not understand the gravity of the situation? Captain Amalthea, Colonel Richard is in many ways a lover of liberal. He wished for us to be able to stand independently against any threat we would ever face. I know he wanted that, if nothing else. And now, dark clouds gather in the skies above us. Can you not consider what he would do in this situation? Silence. Silence, you pests. How dare you speak so casually of the Colonel's feelings? You dogs gained your new, oh so exalted positions by engineering his fall. Can one? Would you? I have plenty to say to you too, Julia. You must be relishing every second of this,
Stream
watching your
elements.
longtime rival fallen
Sad.
so far.
Stay moist, my
Well,
friends. Hydrate.
laugh then. Laugh and gloat to your heart's content. That's enough, can one. I've crawled through filth and given all of myself to the realization of the Colonel's dream. Now that I've failed, I no longer have a reason to live. So come on then, drag me to the firing line. Let's get this over with. That's a foolish thing to say, can one? Pardon me, General. General, why are you... I needed to speak to Her Majesty about something related to our most recent case. I had some other busyness as well, so I thought I would stop by. I only arrived in Grand South a few hours ago. I see. Thank you for your help when you're so busy, sir. Cassius Bright, the author of all our suffering. So you've come to gloat over my fall too, have you? Here to see me riddled with gunfire. Well, I certainly seem to be popular today. And here I was thinking I was actually as much of a lady killer as Richard. How dare you? You. If it wasn't for you, the colonel, he would have. Cassius. I know you mean it in good fun, but don't tease her too much, yes? Well, what? That was. How on earth? Colonel. Colonel Richard. It's been some time, sir. Yes, it has, mate. Lieutenant Colonel Sid, Captain Squires. And it's good to see you safe as well, Can One. So, sir, I begged General Bright to allow me to leave myself for a little while so that I could visit. You see, I have something I absolutely must say to you, Can One. To me? Yes. I'm sorry, Can One. I'm so very sorry. I wrapped you up in my pride and narrow vision. I forced many bright young officers to shoulder the burden of terrible criminal deeds. I've wanted to apologize to all of you for a while now. No, sir. No. You forced us into nothing. We followed you freely. No. No, you didn't. Even if you think you followed of your own will. In the end, I pressured you into following my desires. The responsibility is mine alone. This makes what happened this past night my responsibility as well. So, sir, no. So, let me make a declaration. As of this moment, the Royal Army Intelligence Division is formally disbanded. All previous functions and duties are to be taken up by Army headquarters, and all former staff should give headquarters all due assistance. Can One, Captain Amalthea, thank you for leading my division in my absence until now. Sir, with all that said, you no longer need to do crazy things like this any longer. You don't need to spend your life attempting to rescue me. So please, don't say such terrible things as, bring me before the firing line. Please. Colonel. Sir. Alan. I see. Yes, understood. Thank you very much. Elnan, how did it go? It seems as though Miss Amalthea is willing to answer questions. The army said they would contact the guild if they had something useful. Well, that's good. So that stubborn old mule is finally willing to spill her guts. Wonder what kind of trick they used. We can leave that to the army, I think. We have some things of our own to talk over. True enough. Well then, first allow me to provide you with your pay for this mission. This includes everything for all the small, related tasks you had to undertake as well. Say, Estelle, do you really think Ren could be? Yeah. She named herself one of the enforcers, the Angel of Slaughter. If she's calling herself that, there's not really any doubt. There isn't, is there? So seriously? A little girl like that is one of society's crazy murder goons? And aren't enforcers supposed to be able to, like, break you with their pinky? You really don't think they're pulling some kind of trick here, do you? No, I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth. Joshua. Joshua was about Ren's age when Dad rescued him from the society, and he told me he was made to kill way before then, even. You're kidding me. Either way, that girl pulled one over on us. She probably gave Amalthea the gospel and suggested they get crazy with that damn tank. She seems to have been the source of the letters as well. I can't fathom why, though. I'm just guessing here, but maybe she thought it would be fun. Ren put this experiment of hers together as a tea party, right? And she set things up so that lots of people, especially us, would participate, sort of like an invitation. That's kind of the feeling I get. For the love of Idios, we are here thanks to those letters, but to orchestrate it all just for her amusement. I could easily believe our little kitten is capable of such guile. She was, after all, very clever in balancing the amount of sleeping drugs she gave to us as well. Which means she wanted us to arrive with the dogs at just the right time. That takes serious planning. So she's definitely the one who put you guys to sleep. Almost certainly. It was just after I ate one of those cookies Ren got for us at the department store that my mind went fuzzy. That was one hell of a failure on our part. If she had used poison, most of us would be having this conversation at the side of she who dwells above. Yeah, the failure there is entirely my own. As the person in charge of the mission in the guild house, I should have been far more cautious. Please forgive me. Come on, Elnan. Everyone's got a bit of blame for this. I don't think any one of us realized just how far the society was willing to go. Yeah, that giant archaism. Even Grandpa would have a really hard time making something like that. And even then, to make it move like that. And Ren. Tina. Come on, cheer up. Next time we see her, I'm dragging her out of the society. Feet first. What? Estelle. 5 years ago, Dad rescued Joshua from the clutches of Ouroboros, and we taught him what it was to be happy. I'm Cassius Bright's daughter, so you know what? I can totally do the same thing. I'm going to drag Ren out of the society of Ouroboros by the scruff of her neck if I have to. Estelle. Yeah, we will. That's our Estelle. Yeah, that's the spirit. Such indomitable optimism. You'll make it sound easy, Estelle. That's just how our Estelle is. Think even your father would be bowled over by that much optimism. Man, I will say, I'm practically head over heels for you at this point. Father Kelvin, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Archbishop Current was, not exactly thrilled with me. He got on a really good lecturing tear, so he held me back a bit. What's up? Do I have egg on my face or something? Okay, so you are an Ouroboros skull eater or whatever, but you never did answer my question. Who the hell are you really, Kevin? Good point. You've been kinda good at dodging that particular question, Father. You aren't really just some wandering priest, right? I did promise I would explain everything to you, Estelle. Right. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Kevin Graham, and I am a priest. But I'm a priest of the Grail Splitter of the Septime Church. Growl. A pleasure to properly meet you all. A Growls writer. Beg your pardon, but I would never have imagined someone as young as you to be one of the Holy Grail's Ritter. Olivier, you know who they are? We're aware that the Church has a duty to take custody of all ancient Zemurian artifacts, yes? Investigation and retrieval of such items is the work of an arm of the Church called the Grail's Ritter, the Grail Knights. Remember, this is not public knowledge, but they are said to be artifact experts and master combats. To a man. You know a lot about us. I don't know if you'd call me a master, though. I'm kind of the fresh-faced new guy on the team. Artifact retrieval. Now I get it. That's why you had Mayor Dalmore's staff. Yeah, the Royal Army gave me that for safekeeping when I first came to Liberal. Liberal and the Church have an agreement to hand over all artifacts found, you see. The whole recent Archbishop Courant was, kind of ticked off. It's because I broke that one. Mind you. Now I see. I hope he wasn't too angry. He really saved us, and there wasn't any other way. Yeah, we didn't have time to be what I would call choosy. Thanks for that. Anyway, hopefully we can work together a bit more in the future. If you learn anything new about Ouroboros, let's swap info again. How do you know about Ouroboros anyway? Well, the main reason I came to Liberal was to investigate the society. Let's just say we've known about them for a while now. And to be more precise, I came to investigate the Shining Ring, the Or-Ol that they seem to be after. The Or-Ol, one of the holy septarions granted to the ancient Zemurians by Eidos herself. The legendary artifact that we thought slept beneath Grant's castle. Yeah, exactly. There have been some people asking a whole lot of specific questions about the septarions across the entire continent. That kind of caught the Church's eye, let me tell you. And then we heard about the whole hullabaloo with the ruins beneath the Grand Cell Castle and the Or-Ol during the coup. So they sent me, the fresh-faced and expendable new guy, to see what's what. So that's the story. So hang on, you think the Or-Ol really is in? I think the Or-Ol is the gospel. When we didn't find it beneath the castle, I thought it was just a legend after all. Do we even have any idea what it is beyond the legendary description of a shining ring? Figuring out the truth of the thing is part of my job. So yeah, I wanted to come by today and explain what's up. If anything more happens, let's say we work together. Now I get it. Yeah, alright. I would be happy to. It would be a big help for us too. Yeah, I'm down with that idea. If anything comes up, give us a buzz. Fantastico. Alright, I think I gotta go get my ear chewed off some more. See ya, folks. And he's gone. He's quite good at putting the people off balance, in a different way than Olivier. If you ask me, he still needs training. He could stand to be a bit more elegant. You realize there's exactly zero elegance in your stream of constant nonsense, right? Still, all this interest in the Or-Ol. Do you think this has something to do with the gospel experiments the society's been? I'm pretty sure the Or-Ol is the gospel. From what we've heard, it is a definite possibility. On that note, that's 3 of Liberal's regions that have suffered gospel-related experiments now. I fear that neither Roland nor both will avoid their touch at this point. Good point. It seems like things are pretty calm here now. You think it's time for us to move on, which means we should get to either Roland or Bose as soon as we can. Hello? Yes, this is the Grand South branch of the Bracer Guild. What? Oh, I see. Understood. We will be on our guard. Yes, take care. Something going on, Elman? They finally get something out of our little coup, Mother? No, this is different, though perhaps not unrelated. The Sky Bandits have appeared in Bose. What? The Intelligence Division and the Bandits. Heck of a busy night. Where did they show up? The fort they use as a base in the Bose Canyons, apparently. The Army had repurposed it as a training ground, but it seems they stole back the ship they used to use it and escaped. You're kidding. That would be the one Moore went to retrieve. Oh, wait just a second. Isn't this like really convenient timing? Does the Society have a hand in this too? I can hardly deny the possibility at this point. In any case, it may be wise for you to travel to Bose. I will say. Good idea, probably. No way to know where these goons will hit next, so we should be on the move. Yeah. Wait, AK, you're coming along? With the Intelligence Division all cleaned up, my job is done. You guys are trying to climb a friggin' mail pen here, so I figured I would give you a hand up. Really? Yay, AK's coming with us. I will be counting on the power of that heavy blade of yours, AK. Welcome to the team. Yeah, thanks. And Lace, are you coming too? Sorry, I'm afraid not. Kurt's group should be getting back from their training soon. I'm going to team up with them again. Okay. Team up. Does that mean you'll be working against the Society too? Yeah, I think we're going to look into finding their base. Given Ouroboros' movements and actions to date, they must have some sort of base of operations somewhere in the world. Until we find that and take it down, this game of cat and mouse will simply never end. I have a feeling we'll be working even more closely with the Army in the weeks to come. The Royal Army seems to be doubling their efforts against the Society, yes. We will need their help to put an end to all this. It does make sense to have another anti-society team, I suppose. Well, I guess Kurt's team is going to need plenty of firepower too. Can't complain about them getting Ann Lace in that case. Sorry. Once we find these sneaky jerks, I'm sure we'll need a lot of help to beat them. We will fight them together then, okay? Yeah, we will. Those silly little flying machines were no match for us. Thanks, Peter Mater. You go sleep for a bit, okay? Welcome back, Rin. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I went and did that experiment just like you asked. I know. You did a very good job. You got a little creative with it too. A tea party. It's 'cause you told me not to kill anyone this time. I had to do something to make it a little less boring, and I thought a tea party would be lots of fun. And it was. We had tea and crumpets and explosions. How ladylike, Rin. So, how did the experiment itself go? I think it went okay. That mean guy from the church kinda spoiled it with a nasty trick, but it was fine otherwise. We can use them in real combat if we want. Very good. I thought we could make lots of ghost stems though. How are we going to use them as weapons if we can't? Mass production of them isn't necessary. These tests are simply to determine the full capabilities of the Gospels. We aren't trying to make a weapon out of it. Really? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter to me either way. Have you found Joshua yet? I think we have. A number of the dolls we sent out to act as a diversion were destroyed. It's very likely he's responsible. So he's still hiding. I'm good at playing hide and seek, but even I'm not as good as Joshua. I hate this. Why is he being so stubborn? Why can't he just come back home to the society? To us? Well, it's weird too. The professor said it's all Estelle's fault Joshua won't come back. But she told me she's been looking for Joshua too. Why would she say that if she's keeping Joshua from coming back to us? Rin, I wouldn't be so quick to accept everything the professor says. Truth can change depending on one's perspective, just as how people can see different shapes on the same moon. You mean like how some people see a face and others see a crab? That's right. The professor's truth may be different from your truth. You need to reach for your own truth based on what you yourself see and feel. Sounds confusing, but I think I get it. I really like Estelle. I like everyone, actually. They're nice, and they gave me snacks. Tina was fun to play with, too. I don't even feel like murdering them. Very good. You're a good girl, Ren. Indeed, you're a very good girl, Ren, and a very good worker. Hi, Professor. And Campanella. Hello there, Ren. Looks like you had a good time in Grand South. Yeah, kinda. If I knew you were coming, I would have invited you. It was a lot of fun, you know. Now I feel bad that I missed it. I had to put on a nice little puppet show for a big burly racer. It wasn't nearly as enjoyable as what you did, I think. Perhaps you should have reserved the better seat ahead of time, Campanella. By the way, Ren, I couldn't help but overhear. You said you were rather fond of Estelle. Sure am. She wasn't nearly as nasty a person as you said, Professor. She's nice. Ren, it's not nice to put words in people's mouths. I never said she was a bad person. If anything, I agree with you. She is both a charming and fascinating young lady. I simply said that she's part of the reason Joshua has yet to return to us. Wouldn't you agree, love? I won't deny that she's part of the reason, yes. Well, then that should clear things up. What do you think, Ren? Given the circumstances, shouldn't we make Estelle one of our friends? What? Make Estelle one of our friends? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. She's kind of on the weak side right now, but if we teach her how to kill right, I bet she'll be really powerful. And if Estelle joins us, Joshua will come back, right? I think it's safe to assume as much. Professor, I always knew you had great taste. Delicious. That's going a little too far with your jokes, Professor. Remember, all who serve the society must do so of their own free will. That is one of the core laws of Ouroboros. You need not remind me of the Grand Master's edicts, Lo. Do you really think that I, and Egwene, would break such a law? Neither you nor Joshua were forced into anything, were you? In any case, breaking her will would be so dissatisfying. When she joins us, it will be entirely of her own volition. Yeah, I don't see that happening anytime soon, bro.
Oh, okay. Together now.
And next up, Pose. If we're ready, shall we head to the port? The Royal Army is also working on the Sky Bandit case, remember? There's no pressing need for us to depart immediately for once. That's true, so let's take our time to finish up stuff and then go. Any new side quests? Yep. So I guess there's two monsters in the sewers, huh? The Archaism gun doll. Okay. Details unknown. May calling. That's annoying. Well, we've got a lot of AoE, so. And we've actually got our main team back for once instead of railroading me into using people I'm not comfortable with or haven't used a whole lot. That tank fight probably would not have been nearly as difficult if I had my actual team. Just saying. Royal Avenue monster, a flamethrower. Powerful all-target arts. As long as we can break the arts, that's nothing. And it's weak to water. We've got a lot of water, so that won't be hard. We could do that. Okay, let's go. But first, let me go get some more water, Joel.
It can't be.
extreme elements. Said. Uwu turtle time uwu.